boy, oh 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 boy. So Ellie's still getting set up. It's exciting. Exciting. I am both nervous and excited, but nervous is a good thing. Because, like, it's the right amount of nervous. If you're not nervous, usually that's a bad sign. You know? But it's kind of exciting. Because Ellie's really fucking cool. I'm going to do this for now, because I'm going to be my model for a bit. Mm-hmm. All right, I want to start off the stream. Want to thank Too Boring, Obsidian, who are the editors for the channel. I want to thank them. They've been putting in a lot of work to kind of adjust things. And then of course Monocork and Schuster for helping them and helping coordinate. Almanacs is an absolute bamf and has put together a lot of assets in coordinating some artists. Has put together assets for the About page for the Twitch. That's big, because the About page that I made kind of sucks. Like, let's be real, it's not good. It's not a point of envy. You know what I'm saying? And then of course Keo is as far as I think it's safe to say Keo did a bang up job on the merch, and I think it's good. I think we're in a good spot. Shout out to Daryl for letting us use the Music Box of Fate notes on the merch. It's really generous. In exchange for, I'm going to make her chili. I'm going to make her my competition chili, and that's the deal. That's the contract. So that's really kind of her as well. And then, listen, we're really official business people. You know what I'm saying? You know, we run a proper business. Yeah. And then thank you, Caroline, for helping me with my outfit for Fantastic Reality. Yeah. So, yeah. I want to make note to there's been like a bump in quality into the process that we've had for our shorts, and that's been the work of Monocork, Schuster, Too Boring, and Obsidian. So we've been trying to push music a bit more. It's really exciting. Yeah. So we did the thing here, and yeah. I'm tempted to show Almanax's stuff, but I don't want to have to. I'm so nervous to undo the setting on Discord that hides Discord from screen cap software, so that I never show Discord on the stream, because that's kind of a big deal. But I can take a screen cap real quick. Let me do that. That's really cool. So I want to show the About page stuff, because this is really dope. I love art. I love the visual arts. This is not the, I can't even screen, okay, all right, never mind. I can't do that. I have to download it, I guess. Oh well. Let's see where Ellie's at. Maybe we have time. I have time. I'll download one. And I'll put it in Paint or something. There it is. So I'll move this here. So there's hold on, I'm trying to, Boosh, 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 boosh. Yeah, KD, for real. For real. It needs to be a dash download option. So this is like the theme, you know, the text will change. There's different images and stuff like that. Yeah. So Almanax went out of his way to make this a reality, and working with an artist that's been working on this for a long time. Almanax also is the one, you know, who did the emote, with one new exception. We have an emote that was made by Reinhardt. It's our Let's Go emote, if y'all want to try that emote and see what that's like. So it's a good look. Yeah, we have the emote for the Let's Go. Yeah. In you, Astronova, and hey, Eprogene. Yeah, I've been looking into what it takes. So while we're waiting for I could give the emote. I don't know how to do that. I'd rather just on stream glaze the shit out of Reinhardt. Hey. I'm live, just a heads up.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Good heads up.
Yeah. Usually get to know, isn't it?
Okay.
I can mute the stream and just put her on the Be Right Back screen if you want to chat about something before.
No.
Okay.
I'm just making sure that I have everything set up. I think it's all set up. Yeah, okay, cool.
Dope.
Do you have a plan for today? Because I don't really have a plan for today.
So
hi, everybody.
Yeah. What I had figured was I would lay down a thing, or you would lay down a thing, and then like we could toss each other the files, and then try to make music, or failing that, because that, you know, that can go a couple different ways.
Yeah, so the problem with that is that I am on my laptop right now because it is so hot that I cannot be at my main setup. I have to be on my laptop in the one air-conditioned room. Deeply cringe, I know.
I don't think that's cringe. I think that's prudent. I don't want you to be miserable. I think we can do this thing where we just talk. Because like,
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I find you to be interesting. Miss makes fucking lasers. Like, I aspire to be Han Solo when I grow up. So like already, you just like your skill set is a point of envy.
No. The thing is, like, it's not that. That's not very complicated. Like, I feel like that's really what you've fixated on. The dog was way more complicated than that. I'm gonna make sure that my chat works. And then if it does, I'm just gonna go live. I think I'm just gonna go. Okay. Now we're both live. Check that out, huh?
Oh shit! Are we like pro at this? I guess.
We're pro streamers.
We're pro streamers.
So yeah. Yeah, building an IPL device is not that complicated. Using an IPL device on yourself is exceptional, as it is an act of courage. A homemade IPL device. But building a homemade IPL device is not incredibly challenging.
For you. Or for someone who I suppose knows what they're doing. Did you
don't have to know that much. Like, truly, this is not me being humble.
I know.
The courage and floats. Oh my god, they got me. Whoa, what is... sent a collaboration request? What is that?
Oh, you've never done the knock thing?
The knock? No. What is that?
So this shares, we can share chat with this, and then it shows us both as having combined viewership. And so it...
Oh, yeah. So usually the way that I've done this is with like stream together invitations, not with like knocking, but...
stream together invitations.
I can do that.
Okay. You know, too. Whatever works. This is I love vibing with stuff. Oh, and did you want to do Video Ninja, or do you have a Fugi that I can have on my stream?
Oh, I have a Fugi, but you shouldn't need my specific Fugi. You should just be able to like have the Fugi that pops up when you call someone.
Let me see. And so, oh, that's why, because it says you're a blank little robot.
Wait, why did you censor that?
Why did I censor? Because I don't. Because it's an insult. I don't want to insult you. I love how I put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. It's an insult.
Dude, I made it.
It's a gorgeous Fugi. I know, but like
No. I didn't make the Fugi. I made the name. If you like.
Okay, I don't. But like, it's like, okay. So my whole bit, Ellie, the whole thing. And it's not even a bit. It's just like, I don't like, when I'm cool with somebody, I gotta, I don't like to disparage, unless like,
I don't feel disparaged.
Okay,
I think there's freedom in that. Yo, Deaver Scott, Jalib, Physics Imp, thank you so much. Sorry. Okay. I sent you the link to stream together.
Okie dokers. Ah, yeah. Okay. So this does end up being the same thing as the knock, but I guess the knock is like a little bit more weird. The knock is what I do to people before I realize that I should probably like, coordinate before, being like, hey, can I just like hop on your stream? Hot potato. Surprise. Yeah. So yeah. So before I got like, super good at this. Yeah, anyway. But
so I'm gonna open Video Ninja.
Do we do a hype train? Only if it's for Ellie.
Ugh, shush. I don't know how to. Okay. I'm so bad at this.
I can use the Fugi if that's easier. Yeah, it ain't a big deal.
Huh? The Fugi works?
Yeah, Fugi works. Make your life easy,
Thank you. I'm so sorry. I'll figure it out. I'll get this working, but
I have every bit of faith. So okay, to pick up where we left off. Okay, so making lasers. Easy.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Oh God. Thank you, Turbo. Oh God. Oh man.
Whoa! Oh my gosh! Diver Scott, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Lost Raven Knight, thank you. Ventoma, thank you.
I do enjoy when folks are. Oh wait, no, I won the hype. Oh, okay, anyway, I don't like that they gamify it. I don't. Anyway, like, anyway, yeah. Thank you, gifters. Lasers,
yeah,
easy.
Thank you so much.
But if lasers are, well, you said that there was a dog. You made a dog. Is that a thing?
Wait. Yeah, I thought this was the only project people knew about.
No.
Here, I have a link for you. And I'm sending it now. I don't know where I have all of the footage and stuff is on my actual PC.
No. I mean, we can figure that out later.
I built a big quadruped robot. It's like one of the biggest solo designed and built quadrupeds. It was for Neuro, but then we shipped it overseas and that project kind of sapped all of my life force and it needed repairs and I just couldn't make myself do them. So, yeah, but I don't know. I find it very funny to hear the laser as like the thing that impressed someone. I feel like that's
I mean, I don't know what anything entails. I mean, yeah, robotics in general, I would imagine is
robots
challenging.
Mostly.
Yeah.
Top Max, thank you so much. Chase Winters, thank you. Avis Adis, thank you. And Cap Rob, thank you. So yeah, as far as recording goes, that's going to be tough on this setup. I don't know if I'm going to be able to record stuff for you and then send it over. Also, the piano is not in this room. Like, there's no way. I have my banjo, but
yeah.
Why are we talking about lasers?
So, okay, maybe some context. Ellie and I have had some chance to talk, but not much. We've more or less have just started talking, and so I don't know much about Ellie other than dope-ass music, real smart, makes robots, right? Trying to learn. Oh my god!
Yo! Anonymous gifter, thank you.
That's a hundo?
Dang.
Holy. Why? That's so... Well, I don't know what to do with this.
Yeah, it's stressful, huh?
I mean, oddly enough, yes. How do I sit with gratitude as an adult? I have no idea. I can only write songs for so many people. Oh, Jesus, thank you. I guess is what I meant to say. It's not stressful. It's very enjoyable and also stressful, but in a great way. But oh my god. I guess, yeah, thanks.
Is the Vito Ninja link working for you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have it.
Perfect.
Okay. Jesus. Tell them about stressful rates. How about no? How about let's leave it to my imagination for a little bit. Yeah. Anyway. So, okay, yeah, and my dog now just wants on my lap. Okay, yes, Blitz. All right. You hear the scream, and he's like, "Are you okay? I'm a dog. I want to sit on your lap." So, okay, we were discussing something. It was lasers to robot dog to I don't know much. We have just started talking. And then someone had a good question about something that you made this model. That's first of all, for those who don't know. Ellie made this thing. Like, look at the cravat. Look at this.
Well, okay. In fairness, I would say it was based on the model that you already had. It's basically the same outfit.
Yeah.
So it's not like I didn't make that.
I mean, I don't know what's involved. Right, so like a lot of the things that you're good at, I'm not. Okay, Blitz, Jesus. Okay, all right, I gotta put you down. He is fighting me so hard.
What is he fighting you on?
Putting him down, like safely on the ground. He wants to squirm so that he can stay in my lap. It's his safety space. Anyway, yeah,
I cannot take credit for the cravat.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, and we made the Oshi marks. We did the Oshi marks. So that was dope. And yeah, so Maury VV was the oh god, Maury's made me like 7. I have like, geez, I think including the one that you made me first and then this one, I think I have like 11 V2 models. I've been in this community for like less than 4 months. So this is I'm averaging like almost 3 models a month, which is insane. So thank you to everybody for that. Yeah, this community is crazy. A bunch of lunatics, which is why I think I fit right in, frankly. I could be honest about that. But robot dog. I need to know more about this.
Here, I can find a video. 1 second. I'll lose my face tracking while I look, but I can find one.
Oh, I'm still processing. I don't process gratitude very well. I tend to be someone who's acts like an absolute fool, which is probably why, and this person probably knows that, which is why they gifted it anonymously. Because otherwise, I would feel compelled to do something.
I think that's pretty sweet, though.
Yeah, gifting 100, I would agree. Yeah, that's very sweet. Yeah. Wait, you went full Boston Dynamics? or people just making stuff up for the hype, which I'm fine with. I make shit up.
Sure, no. I'm sending. I have to make sure that nothing in here doxes me. I don't think it does. Okay. I hope it doesn't.
That motif
is new video clip done. Back. Okay, so now yeah, okay, so I can send this one. Sorry, it takes a second.
You're good. You're good. There is no rush.
Lesage. This is kind of fun. I never get to really talk about this.
Oh. You never
it's like the coolest thing I ever did.
Because
we didn't. Yo, Turbo! Turbo Todd, thank you so much. Thank you so much for 5 gifted. And Schubert, thank you. And J-Line, thank you.
Awesome.
Ghostlier sub, thank you so much. And then where's one where you can see more of the scale? Oh, this one is good. This one is good because you can see her like wag her tail and stuff. Yeah, I don't think I'll be doxing myself via these videos, but you know, we'll find out together, won't we? Diver Scott, thank you so much for 5 gifted. You never have to. Thank you.
It's a robot dog.
Yeah. What did you think I made a real dog?
Well, I was
only
like,
dogs can do that.
No, but like when people said, "Oh, it's like Boston Dynamic dogs," you know,
it's actually bigger.
I just got well actually in the coolest way possible.
No, I will actually all the time. It's disgusting. I need help. It's like
you're like, well, no, give me my full due. I'm Ellie Minibot, based as fuck. I just make casual robot dogs. How does this thing even balance? How did you solve that problem? Because I imagine that's a crazy problem to solve.
Reinhardt, thank you so much for 5 gifted. Oh, if there is any desire for me to pull it up on my stream, I super can. How does it balance? The answer is that there are already libraries for quadrupedal motion. There is like a lot of work involved in getting a custom built robot to like be able to use those libraries, to be able to hook up a robot to those libraries. But the problem of balancing is like, okay, so this is really hard because I had a price cap that, if you're not in robotics, it would sound like a high price cap. But if you are, it will sound like an insanely low price cap. So I scoped the whole thing, all materials to under 3,000. So that included anything that I would have to rebuy, anything that I expected would go wrong. It meant that I had to use really, really, really cheap servos. Which
that doesn't sound like a lot of money to me at all.
In order to be able to carry that much weight, and I had to optimize for weight in every part of this design. Wait. He's aware he has some plans to talk with the artist behind her songs? Wait, what is this about?
Wait, what? This I don't know. Aware of what?
Oh, Neuro! We're asking if you knew who Neuro was. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, I know who Neuro is.
So, in order to do that, it meant that I had to like gear down the actuators like crazy. So to gear down the actuators enough, it means that they're pretty slow. So how does she balance? The answer is not super well, but that's okay. She can walk.
Dope. Yeah, I can answer that question a little bit more in detail in a second.
Yeah.
It's like
oh, here, I'll pull up the videos on my stream as well.
Playing these videos. 3,000 for this is not a lot at all.
Yeah. No, I know.
Yeah. So I cosplay someone who codes. Schuster like taught me how to code. So I've done LLM work in Python, you know, because like paychecks and agents were a thing for a while, right? So I've done a little bit of Python for the last few years, and like a lot of my editing stuff, we have a jump cut concat script using FFmpeg, and that's done in Python. Yeah. So we have a thumbnail generator using Pillow and all that. So like, you know, a little bit, just a smidge. Like I learned OOP a year ago, or a year and a half ago at this point. So very, very rudimentary skill there. So yeah. What did you write the software in for the robot?
So, oh my god, I'm like having trouble remembering. Jesus. It dead though? I mean, it's not dead. It's just broken. Like it's fairly fixable. I just don't wanna. The thing
Relatable.
Is, it's fixable. It is fixable if I were in the UK. If I could walk him through the process of fixing it, and it's so finicky, and I don't even remember all of this stuff anymore. I don't even know where I have the driver script. I know I have it somewhere.
Yeah, document.
But yeah, no, there are layers of software here. It's not like all of the software is written in one language, right? So the library itself, I feel like it was C++, but I could be totally misremembering that. The driver code was Arduino C. What? Okay. God, what else was there on there? I'm like incapable of even remembering. That was a period of my life. I was working full time, I was streaming full time, and I was doing this. Oh, there's audio in the clip. I didn't even realize there was audio in the clip. That's my bad.
I mean, it's
that's cringe.
It's the no. Why was it cringe? It's just a robot walking. I want to hear a robot walking. But the whole thing about there've been folks who want me to react to like Neuro and Evil and stuff, and I haven't, because I don't think I can contribute anything, right? Like it's not. It's
what do you mean?
It's not my wheelhouse. Like what can I say about Vocaloid stuff? Like, and this is just true of Vocaloid music in general. Like I haven't watched it because I'm not a songwriter.
There's a lot that's similar. It's pretty similar to like humans. I mean, that's like the point, right? They even put in breaths.
Sure, but like I would need to learn about that. It's not my expertise, right?
I don't know. I feel like if you think about singing, you probably I don't know. I would be curious. Like if I saw a thumbnail on YouTube and it was like opera singer reacts to Vocaloid music, I'd be kind of curious.
Yeah, I feel pretty strongly about like I don't want to do like content theft, basically.
That's not content theft.
If I don't add value, I feel like it, and I mean, and this is maybe something I'm a little too neurotic about, but the way that I've been trying to go about this, because there are a lot of folks who have asked and want me to have my input on Vettel's work and Neuro and Evil and stuff like that, and the approach that I've been taking is like I met Monty,
yeah,
and so now I know a little bit more about like the person who made the music. Like what I find interesting about Neuro and Evil is like all of the human work. Also how Vettel puts a lot back into the community, like a lot back. And it's not such a it's more interesting than I want to make sure that when I do it, it's good and not just something that I do because it's like low-hanging fruit. You know,
I don't think it's low-hanging fruit.
Okay. Yeah, I maybe get in my head about this a little too much.
I don't know. I think you're way overthinking it, you know? Like, if they were... I'm going to ask you something and you have to answer it honestly. If Vettel weren't like a big streamer, if this was just like something you came across and your community was like, can you react to this music? You wouldn't have any of these hangups.
I don't know if that's true. Let me think about that for a second. Because there have been instances where people have asked me to do stuff, like EDM artists,
for sure.
And I've said no. Because I don't do engineering that well. I think that there is the additional consideration, and this is so it's definitely multiple causality here. There is the additional consideration that all of this was incredibly fast, right? I went from 3 CCV to 400 just from one Iron Mouse video. And the whole thing, as amazing as it has been incredibly stressful. Great, amazing, right? Like the best kind of stress. I am not complaining. I'm still processing that. So I need an answer for both of those. Is how would I handle any sort of influx and sort of attention, which is something that we kind of talked about, that we've talked around that in our conversations.
There are a lot of React videos to Neuro. I don't think you're gonna like blow up from this.
That actually is very reassuring.
I promise you, it's not going to be like that. Like,
God,
someone said in chat, they're already opera singer reacts to Neuro. I think people want you to do this not because they're like, then he'll meet Vettel and become his best friend. I think people want you to do this because they like you and they want to know what you think of a song they like.
So that was going to be the approach that I was going to take, where after I have to do all of these performances and knock out a bunch of music, I wanted to look specifically at the music that was written for Neuro and Evil and look at how, it's approached from a Vocaloid point of view, and then try to sing it myself and see what those challenges are, and then talk about it from that perspective. I think that would be interesting.
Yeah, I think that's cool.
So that's more what I wanted to do, because and the other thing is, I kind of want to get away from straight up reacts, like straight up React content. I have over 1,500 videos on my channel, right? Now, granted, some of those are like cut up and stuff like that, but I've made a lot of those things, and it can be a little soul crushing to just like sit there and watch other people's stuff. And so if I don't put in a little bit, I don't feel that great about it. And then it can come out in there and I can get things wrong, and that never feels good. So I'm trying to make videos that I feel a little bit more proud about, and then add value. So again, it's all these things. But the big thing was like, I don't really want a lot of attention beyond, like, I'm not ready for more.
I don't think you're gonna get like a ton of attention from this. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I don't see that happening. I've seen a lot of people make React content to these songs because I love these songs, and I literally will just watch people react to them. The amount that it increases channel viewership would be tangible for someone very small, but I don't think it's going to be a huge difference for you.
Yeah, good. Yeah. Not to like make this about my anxieties. Of which there are many. So yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that helps you. Thank you. Yeah, okay. Then the plan for like oh my god, there's something in my eye. Ay. No, that. Oh god. Ah. Oh,
I was like, what is the model doing?
Oh,
and then the answer is like exactly what you're doing.
Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh, I think did the contact tear? No. Okay. That's the worst. Have you ever had a contact tear in your eye? It's the worst.
No, I can't wear contacts because I'm afraid.
That's fair. And you know what? I took 5 times. I hold the record, I think, still for that contact place in Massachusetts, where I went there 5 times for an hour session each time before I could put my contacts in myself.
That's so fair. That's so fair. They literally go in your eyes. It's the same way I feel about eyeliner. Like, that's a pencil. You want me to put it in my eye? That's insane. I could never.
I'm trying to do eyeliner now because I like the look. I like the aesthetic. And yeah, oh god, it's not fun. I don't want to wear a party hat, Ellie, when I put on my eyeliner.
Wait, what? You don't want to wear a party hat?
I don't want to wear a party hat. A party hat signifies it's the official uniform of having a good time. It's a party hat. It's the hat you put on when you want to party. And I cannot, in good conscience, take a party hat, wear that, and then supply myself with eyeliner. It feels wrong because I'm not having a good time. It's stressful.
I'm so confused by this and so intrigued by what this could possibly mean. Sorry, I had to find the toggle because it's not hooked up automatically on this computer, but someone redeemed the cat here, so I had to go through all of the toggles.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, that's right. You can set up the toggle stuff for redeems.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I can make you some toggles on there.
Oh my god. Wow, my mouth just did all the weird things, I think. But like, yeah, no, that was actually my reaction. Was
Yeah. Massage cat ears. That's so easy. You can actually do that in the software you're in. I'm pretty sure that you can just do that in Warudo.
Oh, Maury sent me a JSON? Okay. Yeah. Maury loves doing the toggles. Yeah. Maury's very excited to do the things. So anyway, I have so many. It's a wonderful problem to have. There's a lot of people helping, and I'm like, I will do that, and then like 3 hours go by in the morning of meetings, and I'm like, and I don't have time now. Like, oops. So I've been trying to get. Yeah, I don't know. It's been crazy. It's been a good time though. Yeah. Thanks for the cravat.
It seems like you're wearing it well.
I feel so fucking fabulous. It's ridiculous. I mean, look at the hair flip. Look at that. My hair flips, Ellie. Look at that. Tenor hair flip right there. Look at that. Fabulousness personified. Wait, no, it's not personified. VTubified. Yeah.
VTubified.
There we go.
Are VTubers people?
Oh God. Are they people?
Yeah.
I mean, yes, but okay. So this was fun. When we first started getting into this space. I spent at the time a lot of time with my editors, right? And I haven't had a lot of time in the morning with my editors. But when this all started happening, one of my editors, Obsidian, actually looked up how to do jiggle physics for like the models, and I was like, "This is for hair, right, Obsidian?"
What?
I was like, "You're telling me this?"
What?
I didn't ask. I said, "I'm assuming this is for hair, Obsidian." That you looked up the jiggle physics.
Jiggle?
He was gonna jiggle the hair. I think for VTube models. That's what I assumed, because that was how I had to segue it.
You've got jiggle physics in your hair. You don't have any other jiggle physics. I hope that's all right. You can.
That is totally fine by me. I'm just trying to tell you.
If you wanted them, I'd add them, but
I'm good. I'm good. The reason I bring it up is because this was like months ago, is just like the level of enthusiasm from like everybody, including like my editors, because my editors were with me before the VTube thing. So like, yeah, when the VTube thing started happening, my editor literally went off and did a bunch of research, came back the next day, and was like jiggle physics. So anyway, yeah.
I mean, I've got them in my antennae. I've got them in my hair. I've got them in my eyeballs. I've got them on the bow of my dress. I like VTubers. You talk about jiggle physics, but in a regular model, they're all over the model. They're not. I mean, I don't even have those, right? So like.
I mean, it's like such a. I went through this phase of trying to research how to do conversion of like footage into animation, because especially after I don't know if you watched any Corridor Crew, and they did this thing with rock paper scissors, and it was like they did this animation style of where they took footage and they tried to do tried to put it into like animation. And I was looking into that before I like really knew what a VTuber was. So like, there's so much expression in animation. I love animation, but also like I cannot draw, and also animation takes a long time. And I'm a theater performer, right? So the idea that I found compelling about that video was this idea that I could perform. I could do what it is that I do, and then that could translate into 2D or 3D, and it could be animated with such a thing that I found like really inspiring and amazing. Like this is a medium of expressing oneself that is really unique. And so yeah, the fact that like the bow moves, right? Like, God, like, why didn't I think about that? I'm obsessing over this cravat. The cravat can have jiggle physics. Why didn't I think about this?
We could give the cravat. Do you want the cravat to have jiggle physics?
Are you offering to give my cravat jiggle physics?
Yeah, that's not hard.
What?
We just put a bone in there, and then we weight paint it onto the bone, and then it's all done. Easy.
I have no idea what you just said, but that sounds amazing. What do you think? I gotta watch you cook. I just gotta watch you cook. What is this wizardry that you do? You make robots, and then you make my cravat have jiggle physics? Ellie Minibot, what cannot you do?
Thank you. Thank you.
You do your own mixes. You sing. You play fucking piano. You play the banjo.
I usually do my own instrumentals.
What's that?
It's very funny to me that you've like focused on the mixes.
Well, I mean, I get obsessive over like singular things. Like for an opera singer, for like relative to my colleagues, I am diversified in my skill set, right? I can kind of video edit. I can get by in audio, kind of not really though.
I can't video edit.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm sure you could figure out some dope ass FFmpeg scripts though. FFmpeg's so fun. Those guys make such good code. I tried to like contribute. I looked at the repo and I was like, hey, you got any bugs? And they sent me. I was like, oh, this is so way over my head. I can't even find this problem in the repo. I think I should probably not touch this code. Anyway,
I've never looked into it at all.
FFmpeg?
No.
It's, oh god, it's beautiful. It's C in assembly. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Those guys know what they're doing. Like the internet runs on FFmpeg, basically anything the video. It's great. FFmpeg.
Sorry, one moment. I've gotta cause myself pain, but I'll be here the whole time.
What is there context?
I have this bizarre device that heats a mosquito bite to supposedly denature the proteins. But I don't know if it actually does that, but it does seem to work, but it hurts a lot. It gets very hot. So if I make a sound, I'm sorry, that's why. But okay. I probably won't. Anyway, yeah, I'm trapped in this room. It's the only air-conditioned room in the house with a mosquito that I know is in here. It's like a game from Saw where I have to like pilot my VTuber model and know that the tiger mosquito is just stalking its prey the whole time. So I just got a mosquito bite and I'm just gonna...
Oh god, this sounds like an epic battle. Okay, all right. Well, ooh, god, are you okay?
I'm all
okay,
set.
All right,
yeah,
jeez. Okay, all right. Yeah, that sounded painful.
No, it's fine. I'm just a baby.
Okay, all right. Okay, wait, hold on. Now I do have to text. The thing that you just shot yourself with. Mm-hmm. Did you also make that?
No, I did not. Okay, I did not make this. Although if I were gonna home make this, I would home make this with a lighter and a spoon. Probably not in any way that would impress anyone.
like a true engineer. We've gotten raids. Oh god, oh man.
Oh yeah, Master Seth, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders.
Thank you.
And Arya Lara, thank you.
Oh boy.
You cannot be in the same room with a mosquito without losing your mind. I feel like I was like inoculated to it to some extent because I grew up with so many mosquitoes everywhere. Like there are pictures of us where we look like we have chicken pox when we were kids and it's just mosquito bites. But at the same time, like I do hate them. They're like the only bugs that I just kill on sight. I mean, obviously like bed bugs deserve death. Fleas deserve death. You know, like I will put a bug that deserves death down to death. But invasive bugs, but I take no pleasure in killing an invasive bug, whereas I do enjoy a little bit when you smash a mosquito and it's got your blood in it and you're just like, yeah, and your own blood is on your hand and you're like, I got it back, you know?
Justice, yeah.
Yeah. Do code bugs deserve death? No! Code bugs do not deserve death!
Just mosquitoes.
Yeah, Yeah. Mosquitoes deserve death for sure. Especially if they've already bitten you.
Yeah, no, then it's just justice, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I've seen bed bugs. I've never had bed bugs. Thank God. Please let that continue. They deserve death more than like anything. They repulse me. I hate them. I hate them in a way that I don't hate like any other bug. You know? Like a mosquito is a worthy foe. She's out for the grind. She's a single mom working as hard as she can. Like she deserves death, but like I respect her as an opponent, you know, like we enter the arena together. It's a battle to the death, right? Like I have respect for her. I have no respect for a bed bug. Filthy coward, you know?
Filthy casual, you know? out here just, you know, just layabouts, really. You know? At least the mosquito is like traveling, you know, is commuting to work. Bedbug just stays there.
Yeah. A single mom. What is it? A single mom who works 2 jobs, loves her kids, and never stops. That's a mosquito. But yeah, no, she does deserve death. They kill so many people. You know, they're like a major killer of people, and
that
I'm
whole
people.
malaria thing.
I hope.
So I've heard. The legend says, Ellie Minibot, that you are at least a cyborg.
Well, the legend says that I'm robot. Yeah. So.
Oh, okay. Then I had that wrong too. All right, I'm learning.
Yeah, no, I'm not a cyborg. I'm an android.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, all right. So like before the Dragon Balls kick in. Got it. I really like Dragon Ball. Sorry.
That's crazy. I haven't met like a diehard Dragon Ball fan.
I'm old.
Maybe ever.
I'm old. So like it was the only game in town. You know what I'm saying? It was like, and it was before One Piece. Like I never got into One Piece. It didn't really air. So like yeah. I remember the second we got dial-up, we were looking up clips from Japan. I remember these like QuickTime. I think they were like 80p, like not 180p, like 80p on like QuickTime on a browser, and we watched Gohan transform into Super Saiyan 2, and like it was like the most epic thing that we couldn't have because they just kept repeating the Frieza saga before it would even end. It's like Cartoon Network would like buy one more fucking episode and then air the whole thing over again. So for like 3 or 4 years, it's like you're just hoping, can I finally watch Goku turn Super Saiyan? And they're like right before it happened, and then they show, not that they didn't just show the Namek saga all over again. They started from Raditz. They started from episode 1 of DBZ all the way, and then they show that one more, and then they just reset. These villains.
Thank you for sharing your trauma with me. I hope that you can grow past it and become even stronger, and that it won't continue to plague you anymore.
I will never. So, Ellie, you don't get over trauma. You know, you can only cope. And
is that true?
Yeah, actually,
you can only cope.
Yeah.
That's such a grim message. You can never get over trauma. You can only cope.
Yeah. You can't cure trauma. Yeah. It's just it is. It's like scar tissue.
What you said was you can never get over trauma. You can only cope.
And I guess the phrasing is a little bit more grim and dramatic, but yeah, it's true. I can only ever cope with the fact that I was robbed.
Robbed of
DBZ.
That moment.
Yeah, like. I had very simple needs, you know. I just wanted my mother to love me, which she did. That was great. So check, okay. And I needed Goku to turn Super Saiyan on the TV. I'm a very simple human being.
If you look at Maslow's hierarchy of needs, that's the only 2 needs.
Yes.
It's a very simple pyramid. It's just mom loves you, and then Goku goes Super Saiyan.
Yeah, Maslow absolutely based for that one. I thought that pyramid of 2 blocks was just, I thought it was poetic, really. And of course, on the lowest rung, it's Goku turning Super Saiyan. Like then it's mother's love. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's the name of the bottom? It's like bodily needs, and then I don't remember them. But
mortal requirements or whatever whatever wording Maslow used. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, you know. So Goku turning Super Saiyan. Physiological needs.
I was like,
okay.
So I could, okay, we didn't get anything on the TV, but there were certain channels that you could get just by having a TV. Not like basic, like if you don't have any cable at all, there are certain channels that will come through. There were 3 for us. And one of them it was mostly Spanish soap operas, but sometimes it would be Dragon Ball Z, and it was very brizzly and hard to see in Spanish. And I did not speak Spanish. But that was what I got, right? So I have no idea what happened in that show, but I would sit there rapidly watching Dragon Ball on Zeta, just not understanding anything anyone was saying.
And can I tell you what? Honestly, though, Ellie. Honestly, kind of no one knew what the hell was happening. I don't think. I don't think the creator.
Something was over 9,000. I don't know what.
And listen, power levels, they just get rid of them after a certain point. After Frieza goes 1,000,000. Oh, well, there goes the mall. I don't know what happened there. Holy, the suspense.
What happened?
Oh God, I don't know. Oh God, oh man.
What's going on?
Oh, there we go. Okay, Wario having a moment. Wario having a moment there. But yeah, so like, yeah, sorry. There's only, my computer can only handle so much crashing out at once. So it kind of chugs a little bit as I go. But this is the point I'm trying to make, okay? They just obliterated power levels. After they were like, Frieza's 1,000,000, they were like, I don't even know what to do anymore. I guess we'll just, for the Boo Saga, fucking lightning bolts, I guess. If they're really powerful, there's now lightning. That's kind of what they went with.
Wow.
Yeah. So they went from, we can measure the levels.
In real life, if you're really good at flying, there should be lightning.
Yeah, that's and that, Ellie, is how I know that I have so much further to go in opera. Because when I sing, no lightning.
There was never any lightning.
No one.
Just like.
You know, so until I can murder a swarm of mosquitoes with my voice conjuring down the vengeance of thunder and or lightning, right? I'll accept. Listen, if I can hit the mediocrity of just thunder and not lightning, I'm a happy individual. I have neither. I cannot murder mosquitoes with my voice. This is a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, you need that. Okay, have you ever seen a bug zapper function? It's truly horrifying. I thought that I would find it cool and interesting. It's just gore. It's horror. I hate it so much. That's just a bard. Wait, are you a bard?
Am I bard? No, I don't think so. I think I am omnidirectional is the bit. That's it. Also, listen, you can say thunder and lightning are one and the same, but I play D&D, okay? And thunderclap is different. So, and that is my logic.
You got them. You showed them.
Showed them. Got them. Okay.
Yeah, they must feel so dumb now.
Yeah, I'm just dropping knowledge here. Dropping that 5e knowledge, except your audience is probably a bunch of 3-5 players or Pathfinder. So I probably
okay, that's a crazy... First of all, you're probably right, but second of all, that's... Oh, okay, I will say, I do think 5 is kind of for theater kids.
Fuck, that's actually so true.
It's so true, though. It is true. The theater kids, they don't care about the numbers. They just want to see, like, oh, my backstory, my role. They're like,
yeah, absolutely, yeah. No, I started playing when I was really young. Like, I remember having to learn Thaco, right? So, like, I started, I think, 2nd edition, and then I like took a long ass break, and then literally, I was like, while I was working at Trader Joe's and everything was shut down, I was like looking at ways to continue with the skill, and it was easy enough to practice musicianship, but it's harder to practice just like straight up acting by yourself. That is when I started playing D&D 5e again, or D&D again at all, and I picked 5e. So it is actually that very reason, because I didn't want to do the numbers. So like I always played like Paladin or something fucking basic like Fighter, you know, because I just wanted to work on the character.
Paladin's not basic.
Paladin doesn't have to be basic. Mine was. So, and I started with fighter, and then I wanted to be like, let's do some spell casting. So I went paladin. So yeah, and it was actually, yes, it was a human fighter. I was that asshole. Yeah, but in my defense, I went battle master, not champion.
Why are you a human fighter?
Because it made sense with the story, Ellie. It made sense.
What was
all
this?
right?
Okay, tell me the story. Tell me the long backstory you made your whole party learn.
All right. Do you want the 100-page thing I sent my DM, or do you want the easy
I love
27
theater
pager?
kids. They're the same. It's like an Oreo cookie. You just always know what you're gonna get. Anywhere in the world, you find a theater kid, it's gonna be the same. It's like Oreo cookies.
Let me give you the monologue that I wrote for my most recent character. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let's see. Oh God. Yeah, so I wrote an outline for like 3 books. And then is it book 4 or book 3?
Dang, so you were like also writing stories in addition.
Yeah, I mean that's the fun. I tried to before this took off, I had more time. I tried to like structure all my journal entries. Yeah, so the outline for book 3 is 27 pages.
Dang.
Yeah. So I initially was going to be like 2 book outlines, and then all right. All right, here it is. So the romantic interest is Bakura. Yes, as in from Yu-Gi-Oh. It's this is the friend of mine who's playing the character, like that we wanted to do like I wanted to have like a relationship with a character before we met up with the party, and we love to do this thing in our D&D group where like everybody has a secret, right? And so we wanted to like share. We wanted to have 2 secrets. One where we shared a secret, and the cat's out of the bag
and one
now.
that's actually a secret.
Yeah, for us individually. So the the secret was that I knew that Bakura was a vampire spawn. That was the joint secret, and then my secret was, well, I mean, actually, the monologue kind of gives a little bit of away. And sorry, it's not just a monologue, but it's also a book descriptor. All right. Bajiru pauses, the knife poised in his hands. The words hit him differently than usual, a weight behind the jest. His breath catches as his fingers grip the blade a little tighter, and suddenly, his mind pulls him back to another place. A flash of blood. Julien's face contorted in pain, and the screams of the citizens of Athkatla. He is frozen again, watching them die, unable to move. The flashback overwhelms him for a moment. Bajiru whispering almost to himself, "What would I do differently?" He sets the knife down, swallowing hard. His gaze lowers, but his mind is racing. The memory fades, but the feeling remains. Guilt, fear, helplessness. His voice is soft, more for himself than for Bakura, but it grows stronger as he speaks. There was a time when I didn't do anything. When I stood by, and the people I loved, Julien and Lisbeth Manon, they paid the price for my silence. My neutrality was my failure, and I ran. I've been running ever since. From the war, from Athkatla, from myself. His eyes meet Bakura's, steady, but filled with a new resolve. He's processing, realizing what Bakura has meant to him. Bajiru. But when I met you, Bakura, I did not freeze. I made a choice. I chose not to end your life. When I found out the truth about you, for once, I did not run. You gave me something I hadn't had in years, agency. And I've clung to that. I've clung to you. He exhales deeply, the weight of this realization settling on him. He runs a hand through his hair as if trying to steady himself, but to no avail. I've spent so long running, always running from the past, from the things I failed to do. And when I found you, I stopped. You've been my anchor. You've been giving me a life I never thought I'd have again. When I'm with you, I can breathe, but... He pauses, struggling to find the words. His voice softens, carrying the weight of his realization. But if I stay like this, if I keep leaning on you the way I have, I will lose something. And then, you will lose me. His eyes search Bakura's for understanding, his voice trembling slightly as he paints the picture of what he fears most. It wouldn't happen all at once, but little by little. Like two trees that grow side by side, their trunks winding together, their branches reaching towards the sky. It's rare, something you don't see often, two trees so intertwined, each giving each other strength, their roots tangling deep in the earth. That's what we've been, you and I, two trees standing tall together. His gaze drops, the warmth in his voice turning into something darker, more fearful. But if I keep relying on you for everything, I'd start to change. I wouldn't grow beside you anymore, Bakura. I would be something else entirely, a vine. He hesitates, the image forming more clearly in his mind as he continues, his soft voice, but filled with a quiet intensity. At first, it wouldn't seem like much. I'd still be here, still wrapped around you. But the vine, me, it would start to tighten, clinging more and more, pulling at your branches, strangling your roots. I'd be so focused on holding on to you that I'd stop standing on my own. And before either of us would know it, I'd choke the life out of both of us. Yeah.
Did you say all of that in the session?
This was before session 1. This was like our session 0.
This was before session. Who was that person? Did y'all arrange that your characters were gonna be all like, mwah, mwah, mwah?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Were you mwah, mwah, mwah in real life, or were you just
no, just
that's
characters.
some theater kid stuff right there.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my god! What?
Yeah.
Oh my god! So your characters were together, but you weren't together. Oh my god!
Yeah, I don't think he's even gay. In fact, actually, I didn't tell him I was omnidirectional, right? Which is my little bit for Pan or whatever.
Wait. Was this also a theater kid?
No, just a bunch of nerds. The DM is a theater kid, but
this either was a theater kid or you are wrong about this person being straight. Because I'm willing to believe that a theater kid for the art, for the scene, would be like, our characters can make out. But I am unwilling to believe that a non-theater kid, a well-adjusted, untraumatized person who was not at all even a little bit gay would be like, yeah, I guess our characters could kiss a little. Not real.
I don't know, maybe. But listen, if someone's in the closet, I gotta respect that.
I do like having a theater kid in a D&D group. I think it adds a lot. As much as I laugh at theater kids with love and respect and admiration. It does fall super flat if you don't have one in your group. You can't all just be numbers freaks. It gets so depressing.
Yeah, I enjoy. We've had great character moments. People have cried in character. It's been great. It's really That's I didn't with the first time we did what's the I'm thinking of the game Neverwinter. It's the Icewind Dale module. It released a few years ago. Rime of the Frost Maiden. So we did that, and that was a lot of fun. And that was the 27-page backstory, and I had so much fun with this group that I really wanted that initial upfront investment into the characters so that I could just write off, have that same level of enjoyment, because we had done that campaign together for 5 years or something crazy like that, and then it ended. And so we were like, what now? And so we're doing Tomb of Annihilation is the module. And so what we've been doing is we take the modules and we do stuff with them, to them, to kind of make them a little bit more meh. So the DMs will take our backstories. So everyone made pretty expensive backstories, and I had no chill and get competitive, so I minus 100 pages at least. And so yeah, but we wanted to jump right in to that level of commitment to the character and storytelling. Because like when the dice tell the story, it's so cool what can happen, you know? Yeah. So anyway.
Longer than Reptile's master's thesis.
Probably.
Unpaid!
And yeah, Tomb of Annihilation is brutal. Our DM has tried to balance it by making us a little bit overpowered relative to other things. And we tried to put a lot of attention to our group dynamics. So that character is a druid, in case that wasn't obvious from the monologue. And so Druid of the Shepherd is, or Circle of the Shepherd is like AoE healing lots. So that's kind of what that character does really well. So yeah.
Heck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, that is my, yeah, that's what I do in my spare time.
I love that.
Mm-hmm. God, sorry. I really like D&D.
No, it's great. It's
My French jump scared Ellie's chat. My bad French accent, yeah. I always like to do a character voice.
Okay,
yeah.
so there's this ongoing bit that if I get to level 50 in Duolingo, the French government will assign me a French boy. So any mention of French, they're like, French boy? Level 50 French boy? Free French boy? Level 50?
Gotcha. Well, then did you hit 50 yet? Am I the chosen one?
I actually did. I haven't wanted
to. No way! It comes true.
But, boy. There's a lot of bureaucracy. You know, the government's going to take a while to get back to me, I'm sure, you know.
Okay, I'm the placeholder. Got
time,
it. Okay.
Right?
Yeah. No, I'm fine being a placeholder. It's okay. It's all right. My feelings aren't hurt by that. What? Placeholder French boy? Listen, if that's the title, if that is how I can be of service after you did all of this generosity with the model.
That's not how that works.
Wait, what? Am I missing something? I feel like, is something going over my head right now? Let's
just wait for the government on this one.
Okay. Am I missing context to this? Something is going way over my head? Okay. Gotcha. I thought we were just, okay. I thought this was a different thing that we were discussing. Okay. Now.
Sorry.
No. I'm sorry. I clearly have a smidge of the tism and missed this very important context. I was like, oh boy, all right. Just somebody, just a fella, you know, just to hang out and talk about D&D and be, okay, yeah, no, now I'm learning. Okay, and now we're here. We're here now. And, oh my God, is that a diversion over there? Wow, check that shit out. Woo, look, it's just, that is.
It's just diverting over there.
It's diverting. It's over there. I think it's doing a dance. This diversion. How's your day going? How many mosquitoes have you killed?
I've killed one today, but I haven't been going outside. You know, just like healthy style.
Okay. I mean, touching grass is overrated. It's also hot out.
It's so hot. It's so hot. I just hide in the one air-conditioned room. I was like, speaking of theater kids, I was trying to, for my friend's birthday, arrange and write some like beginner piano sheet music for some of the songs from Epic. So that's one thing I've been up to. I'm working on a few songs in terms of like the mixing, but I'm waiting for vocals. I have like an instrumental that's kind of bad and I can't really figure out why, but I need to figure out how I can change it. Yeah, I mostly have just been lying on my back, looking at the ceiling. I'm supposed to go to my friend's birthday party, but my train got canceled, and
Oh
I don't even
no.
know. Yeah, I have to like figure that out. And there's so much paperwork to go back to school. And okay, when I graduated, I was like, oh, thank God, I'm done with student portals forever. I hate all of these stupid student portals. But here I am, right back in student portal hell, dealing with all the student portals.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like the student life. Yeah.
The vocals aren't bad. It's not like people don't know how to sing. These are all vocals from very good singers. It's just that like they do things like leave the gain too low on the mic, and then I need another recording from them, or they do something like only send me one take. Why do people only send me one take? Don't just send me one take. Please don't.
I mean, it's a learning curve there. Yeah, that's not like it's being a recording artist is absolutely its own skill. And
yeah, it super is. It super is.
Yeah. The freaking like I didn't realize until I had my sit down conversation with Yusan. Like I sent was working with Rosa Nagashi on the Music Box of Fate cover I was doing, and came back and I was like, there's something about this that I wish was here, but is not, and I don't know what that thing is, right? So Yusan was luckily, is a straight shooter, and was like, what did you send them? And I was like, so I showed them, and they're like, one, this is a mess. Like, your takes are not clean. So they had to clean this up before they could even work on it. So don't do that again. Two, you didn't send them a reference mix, a reference track. So you want this thing. What are they supposed to do? Just pull it out of your brain? And then three was I didn't send them like for the parts that I was like thinking could be chorusy. I didn't send them enough takes for that. I was like, oh.
Takes so many takes to make something feel chorusy. So many more than you think. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, because I know Rosa can cook. So like I knew there was something that I was doing. So I'm glad Yusan just was like, yeah, you're bad. I mean, that's not how they said it at all. But like, it's okay to be not good at a thing you've never done, right?
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is like a thing that VTubers do not understand and will never do for you. If you ask them for 3 takes, they think it's because what if I mess up on one of them and you need another one? It's like, no, if you mess up, don't send me that take. I need 3 takes where you don't mess up. Anyway.
Yes.
They never will. They will never understand this. I am gonna fight a losing battle for the rest of my life.
It is wild, the level of like awesome creative energy in this space, but also like when you have awesome creative energy, those people who have that energy can sometimes not be like totally pragmatic. And it's hard to find the two together. It's really tough.
There's a kind of manic energy that comes along with that creativity, and it means that people are like, oh, it's good enough, ship it. And it's like, but it's not. But I need you to send me 3 takes. Anyway, because I don't want to have to ask you specifically for doubles, you know? Anyway.
Yeah. And that's something that that I started doing my most recent I wanted to work on that before I did the stuff with Golden, where Yusan is letting me use their stuff.
What stuff are you doing with Golden? Who's Golden?
Golden, the K-pop Demon Hunter thing. I have to I have to learn it for off-Kai. I figure, okay, well, if I got to learn it, I might as well just do a track, right? Might as well kill 2 birds with 1 stone. So I told Yusan about that, and then Yusan gave me their raws for their cover and said, yeah, go ahead and do some with this. So I was working on that, but like I've had them for a while, but I didn't want to touch it before I fixed the things that they laid out. And so I did apple trees, and then that I still wasn't satisfied. And then I was able to get some help from Lorian, who is like way more experienced in recording arts, like 10 years at least. Has been doing that and has made some awesome tracks. And Lorian broke down not just the Korean for Golden.
Oh yeah, that's so hard. It's so hard to sing in a language you don't speak.
Mm-hmm. Oh, was it apple seed? Rip. Okay. Apple seed, apple trees. I mean, maybe my recording is just so based that I turn that seed into a tree. That's a cope. Wow. That's a douchey as hell cope. Anyway. Yeah. So, but like, yeah, I was actually really, oh God, maybe this is a little, the mix on Bugs, I really like that tune. It's so fun to have, such a, like, it's like got EDM elements, but the dynamic range of that mix is like really well protected. Was that something you like deliberately when you were mixing that? You were like, I really want to keep like the space in the mix.
I just have no idea how to make EDM music. Honestly,
okay. Well, maybe that's why I
just
like
built
it.
things out of samples and was working off a lot of references to try and make EDM music. But the fact of the matter is that like my background is bluegrass. That's the only kind of music I had really made or played, mixed, etc. before. That's not true. I'd done some classical and jazz, but that was like all straight piano. That didn't have like a vocal mix component. So yeah, no, it's kind of a mistake. I didn't realize that I was supposed to do all of this different stuff for an EDM mix, so it's kind of on me.
Like it.
Kind of a mistake.
I kind of like it. I don't know. I like it. I usually don't. Like I really like it. I don't listen to that stuff usually. So I mean, maybe it's just like I'm an old head, right? Like that could be it. Like I just don't know how the shit's supposed to work, but I like that there's a lot of space in the mix. Because yeah, it's easier to listen to. I get.
I'm honored.
I honored is wild. But yeah, no, I really like it. I've been like beatboxing to it, and like when I was on vocal rest and I couldn't, like I self-soothed with singing, and I had swollen vocal folds because I was trying to learn how to do vocal growls so I could keep up with Yuson on the recording. At least trying to remember how to do them, because I actually started as a blues singer before I did opera. But the way that you manage breath when you do vocal growls is way different. Like in opera, the inhale is just way bigger, so you have more to deal with. And when you do vocal growls, you want to be very gentle, so a smaller inhale is ideal. So as I was kind of figuring out this coordination, I really did a number, so I had to take a vocal rest for a while. And
yeah.
So, but like that's just how I resolve anxiety, is how I cope. So like Bugs, I could sing it like the octave down and enjoy it and have a good time. And, you know, because it occurs to me, everything I sing has some random high note in it for no reason, which is probably not a good way to choose my music. It's like, how epic and loud can this be? Oh yeah, that usually requires high notes. That's
yeah. I don't do a lot of epic. Any of my music is gonna be unepic. So.
Yeah, I love my unnecessarily epic and loud nonsense. People want to hear vibration bass. I don't know about.
Yeah, I've heard your vibration bass.
That's so much fun.
When I was mixing.
Anyway, yeah, vibration bass and beatboxing is fun.
Yeah, I heard it when I was.
It's a good time. Yeah, you mixed the, yeah, that's right, you mixed the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, someone in chat had mentioned it, so I just wanted to show that. But
wait, did you show it on stream?
Did I show it on stream? I don't think I showed your mix because it was like unfinished, right?
Yeah, it's super unfinished. That was what I was
It's
asking.
literally titled "Super Rough." But the one
I'm fine. I show all of my work in progress, but I don't show work in progress that involves other people unless I have their permission. So.
Yeah. No, I showed the one that Maiko and Kagupi. We did it with I think it was a collab with like Siren, Kagupi, Lan, jeez, and a couple other people. Sorry, let me just actually pull that.
What were they all doing on there?
We were doing, the reason why I was learning the Beauty and the Beat thing to begin with was because Maiko pulled me in to this group. Yeah, so I was, and Cedric was the other person. And so it was a thing that we were doing for like a Twitter post. Maiko invited me to just do that collab, and I liked the tune so much that I just did tracking for it on my own. And then I sent it. So yeah, I showed that on stream. And I showed...
This is so true, though.
What?
Oh my god, yeah. The file names.
Oh, you have your own file naming convention?
That's something you could call it.
Okay. I didn't see that until then. Yeah, okay. Convention. Got it. Dope. But yeah, no. So I showed that one on stream. I also mixed it. I showed the one that I sent you that was like super not ready and also bad on my part. And yours was better.
Was that mixed at all? I thought it was just like the takes together.
I'm gonna save face and say no.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Burn.
Literally just takes over the track.
I sent you the raws, but yeah, I had done some basic levels and just basic compression. I don't even think I EQ'd much, so it was just like a slapdash thing. Yeah. But yeah, no, I don't mix, so I'm not offended at all. It's like I'm just real bad at it, right? So I know about compressions and levels and panning and reverb and stuff like that, but yeah, not much else. Just basics, resonant frequencies, and maybe I've actually, you know what, I find RX to be fun. I do like triage. It is a good time, but I'm still bad at that too. Yeah, but that is funny.
I mean, if all you'd done was like level it, of course I didn't know it was mixed.
There's some reverb in EQ. It's all right. That is funny. That is a great sick burn.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean.
It's not offensive. It's like I'm not good at it, right? So, and why would I be, right? I haven't done anything with it. Like, yeah, it doesn't offend me. It's just an honest observation. I'm not good at mixing, and I have no reason to be. I haven't put in any work, you know? So, but it is funny.
I'm sorry.
No, you don't need to apologize. I do sincerely find it funny. Yeah. No, I'm not offended in the slightest. I haven't put any work into mixing. Like, I have no expectation that it would be good, right? So it's like, and you who does mixing, you know.
I mean, I do the same thing, right? Like, I just kind of started doing it because I wrote a song and I made an instrumental and I wanted to release the song.
Mm-hmm.
So I just did it. Afar was like the first thing I'd really mixed, and you can hear it, and I just kind of kept going from there. And if you, I don't know, like, I'm still not very good, right? I'm still not as good as a professional mixer. But like, that's all you do, right? Is you just keep mixing.
Yeah. I think the Beauty and Beat thing might literally be the first thing I've mixed. Might be the third, but like the last thing I mixed was like. Yeah, no, like exactly, like that's what I'm saying. Like I'm not offended. Like
okay.
Yeah, at all. Like I haven't put in the fucking work. You know what I mean? Like, you know, so it's fine. Yeah, but it is funny. So but yeah, like I gotta do more of that. I usually, the way I like to learn is like to break things down and then like deep dive into like a section of it. So we're doing, you know, this community project within my community. And we're trying to kind of pull inspiration from Riku and what Riku does over there with the community projects. And so I got consultations from Rosa Nagashi and Saber. And so we got a group of people who are working on triage and tune timing. And so I'm jumping in on Sundays to try and do triage in RX and learn how to use RX. And just like kind of get into that, and then I got to learn to tune time, which is its own thing. especially like because I will have vibrato, so that there's challenges in using melodyne when you have vibrato and stuff like that. So there's a lot to learn. Yeah, I love it. It's a good time. But yeah, I'm trying to go through that process one bit at a time.
I mean, there's nothing about having vibrato that makes melodyne not work, right?
No. I mean, it gets trickier, is all. Right? If you stretch something out.
I don't even think so.
I mean, maybe. I guess maybe I'm really picky on if I shorten a note or lengthen it, it affects the rate of vibrato. And so, like when I hear a wide vibrato, that has implications for me in the aesthetic that I'm used to. So if I stretch out a note,
but I don't know. I mean, okay, my instinct would be like, you need a better take in that case, right? That's not what melodyne's really for. At least for me, I don't love to use it for like stretching and shortening notes. Like when you have to, if that's the take you were given, but if it's your voice, just do another take then.
Yeah. I guess like the difficulty is if I do multiple takes lining up like an S or lining up a consonant, if that's off a little bit, that tiny bit of stretch to
just
line
re-sing the whole line.
Just what? Re-sing the whole line to get every consonant? Okay.
Right. Yeah.
That works.
I don't know. That's what I do with it. As far as vibrato goes, I don't think that there's anything that... It's pretty unnatural when you shorten or lengthen a note, whether there's vibrato or not. But I also think that, like, I don't know, like, you can sing on tempo, I've heard you. So just, like, re-record it if it's not there.
I just need to get a click
track. That's why we do 3 takes, right?
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing that I'm not used to. I'm used to being able to play with time, right? And that being actually that was a criticism that I got when I was in school, was I didn't push and pull tempo enough, right? And so like going from that to a click track, it's funny for Fantastic Reality, I got in-ear monitors, and I'm like, wait, we don't have a guy waving a stick at me?
No, I actually struggle with this a lot too. Singing along to a click track is very hard because I've only ever really accompanied myself. When I was singing alone, I've only ever really accompanied myself, which means that I'm really used to being able to just do whatever I want, wherever I want.
Yeah.
And yeah, singing with a metronome, right? I grew up playing with a metronome because that's what you do in lessons, but singing with a metronome is not something I really ever had to do.
Yeah.
And it stinks. I'm really bad at it. I'm still pretty bad at it. But yeah, no, I'll just, do 6 takes if it takes 6 takes to get a line, right? Because doing 6 takes of one line is not bad. If there's one line where you're singing the note the wrong length, just, do it 6 times.
Yeah. In which case I probably should not choose always ball-buster music. Because like...
Or just do it 12 times if you choose ball-buster music,
Well, it's less about the quantity and more about like it's physically demanding to like sing like a high, like a G5 or like a even like I have this weird break, so like B flat 4 is another challenging note.
1 second. Doctor, that is a crazy resub message. His horns look like you could saw them off and make a really good medicine from them is insane.
That is funny. Yeah. But there's so like doing a bunch of takes. It's this goes back to like I should record stuff that isn't all and like practice on. And this is a common thing that I've done to myself for a long time. I get way into like technique and doing hard shit. And when you do hard shit, it's like, okay, I can focus on vocal technique, but if I want to really work on timing and get uncomfortable, which I would need to, right? Singing with a metronome is just going to suck until it doesn't, and that's going to be uncomfortable. So I just got to do it.
You can break it up. As long as your recording setup is like stationary and nothing is changing about it, you can just do it on different days.
Yeah, and that's the rub. I don't like taking too much time on a thing. So
that's fair.
Yeah, so I think that if I'm going to be...
Here's my opinion as someone who has done a lot of recording and a lot of mixing. you will spend less time producing a good take than you will fixing a bad take.
Unless I'm not the one fixing it.
Yeah, that's true.
Which I think is why I should be the one to do it. Oh my god, the finger just did that weird thing. I should be the one to do it because I should feel the pain. If I feel the pain of having to like triage in tune time a bad take, I will better understand the consequences, which is why I'm learning to triage in tune time.
The consequences aren't just time. It will sound worse too. Like,
sure, I believe that. Yeah. And I hear that in the ending result, but it's also, yeah, if I get my hands dirty in the whole process, whether or not I outsource that later, understanding that process I think will be a good thing.
Yeah.
In the meantime, to practice singing with a metronome, I should do things that are not ballbuster tunes and just sing with a metronome in my low. There's no reason not to. There's plenty of good music out there that doesn't involve ridiculous high notes. So like, yeah, these are all things I'm working on trying to get.
How much does it hurt your voice to sing high?
It doesn't hurt. It's exhausting. Like, and there's only so much I can do, right? Like if I'm singing full voice the way that I would project over an orchestra on a B flat, like I have a couple of those and then I got to take a break, right? Like there are only a couple of roles in opera where you're on stage like the whole time, or like for long stretches of time. It's normal to do something like
yeah, but you could just sing the high note not projecting it like that.
That
like you don't need to project it like that in a recording setting.
I mean, maybe, yeah, but like, I don't know how else to get that sound. I don't like the sound of like falsetto, right?
You don't like it?
I don't like it.
Falsetto's beautiful.
Falsetto's beautiful, not for like Appleseed, right?
Okay,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, so like, and that's the music, it goes back to like, this is the music I pick, and I set myself up for these situations, and so I need to pick different music. Like I can do jazz, and that would be like, there's plenty of beautiful jazz tunes. I can do Autumn Leaves, right? Like I can do a ton of things that are not like, let's hang out in Highland forever and a day, right? I think that's probably the solution.
Well, but you should also at some point learn to produce a high note that doesn't exhaust you, that you like the sound of. I'm sure you can. Right? You learned how to make something that you could hear over an orchestra. I'm sure that you could make a sound that you would like that you couldn't hear over an orchestra that would not exhaust you the same way.
I don't like the sound as much. I can belt, but that's still physically demanding.
You don't have to belt or like
I like it.
There's
like
just
I like
a lot of flexibility here. I just feel like you could tone it down like 10% and still get a very similar sound.
Maybe. It's taken me so long to like, tenor high notes are just weird in that like they take a long time. I don't know. That's not true. I know a couple people who have like tinier voices who it came quickly for, and then I know one dude for whom who's like a lyric tenor, not a light lyric, for whom the high notes came pretty quickly. But even still, it took him like 7 years. Most tenors I know who get like up to like the B flats, the Bs, and the Cs, particularly C. Not every tenor has a high C. And it takes them a really long time. So it's kind of exacting. So could I do it differently? Yeah, but sunken cost fallacy, I think, at this point. It's like, I learned to do it, damn it. I like the sound. I want to do it that way. So, no, that's why I learned to belt. The falsetto and like mixing and head voice and stuff like that is definitely doable. But it's so different to what I'm used to that the coordination would be very different and it would take time. And at that point, do I want to do that? Right? Because I do like what it is that I do. So do I even want to do it differently? I don't know. My knee-jerk reaction is to say I don't. I really, really like opera. I really like belting. I really like that because it's that sound is like capable of expressing an angstiness that
there are many sounds that the human voice produces that are capable of expressing an angstiness.
I prefer it this way, personally, because it experiences the drama.
Saying if you can only sing it once a day and then you can't sing more that day.
It's like
twice. You said twice. You literally said twice.
Twice? I thought I said 6 times versus 12 times. Yeah, you said I can only do it
2 times.
Oh, that's not. And then I misspoke. Like doing what I'm saying is that doing take over take over take over take over take on a high note is not a smart approach to learning. When that high note to learning the skill set specifically of like singing with a metronome, right? So the ideal would be to...
Oh, I didn't know you were learning. I was just saying for getting a good take.
For getting a good take, skill issue, right? On timing. So to me, the answer to that question is then, what's the skill that I need to learn? And the skill issue is not whether or not the high note, it should be different or could be different, because artistically don't really aspire to do it differently. It's a timing issue. It's a musicianship issue. So
okay, if you can do it a lot of times, that's good. But if you could only do something twice a day without hurting yourself, I would be like,
that would be a problem. That would be a problem.
Yeah, that was what you said. So that was my concern.
Gotcha. I didn't realize that.
It's like you were destroying your voice in front of me.
No. It depends. I mean, like if I'm absolutely fresh, I can do it for a few hours. Singing phrases that go up high. Like I've practiced Music Box of Fate on stream for like an hour and a half, and that's a very challenging tune. But as it goes on, right, hitting that B, the D5, I take a different approach. That's not quite full voice. It's like a reinforced falsetto, so that's different. But like, I wasn't aware that I can hit B flat 4 like more than twice. But I might need like a break depending on how tired I am, like physically, as well.
Yeah, don't hurt yourself.
No. There's always, I like to think about my approach to things. So like if there's I hope this doesn't bore folks. I really actually enjoy conversations like this, like breaking down a problem. I enjoy, like, because you're right, skill issue.
I never said that, and I don't mean that.
I'm saying that, and I actually think that it is what it is. And understand, I always frame, because of my love for Dragon Ball, like unironically, Dragon Ball kind of informed my life. If I can solve a problem by getting into the hyperbolic time chamber or turning up 100 times gravity, I'm happy. I love it. Like it's a good time. My streams are almost all, when I'm singing, it's actually rarely a performance. It's mainly practicing. And I talk people through how I solve problems. Like I love this stuff. So when I have, hitting a timing, that's a musicianship issue, right? And it's a musicianship issue because there's a different skill set, right? And this is something that, you as a pianist, and all my friends who are pianists are some of the best musicians I know, right? I didn't learn music until much later. I couldn't read music until I got to conservatory, which was nightmarish to pick up on, right? So, and this goes back to like mixing, right? The same thing. I didn't put in the work, right? As a pianist from childhood, you've put in work in musicianship. I made sounds with my face hole. That was what I did. And I have put in some work with the musicianship, but again, going with that metronome and being able to hit on the offbeat. Do you know who Victor Wooten is?
Mm-hmm.
He has a great video on this where he talks about like playing with the metronome, right? Mm-hmm. I love that video. He talks about like playing with the downbeat. I haven't done that, right? So to me, I think the fun thing to do is to take a song like Autumn Leaves or something that is fun to sing in a way that doesn't involve a ton of high notes, and just play with the metronome so that I can focus on that and have fun with it and develop that skill. So when I say skill issue, I don't mean like Like I'm saying that. I'm not saying that you're saying that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. I have no, my ego's not wrapped up in this. I do this because I love it. I always have. That's why I do it. I have fun. If I didn't have, I literally chose, so when I was choosing a career path, it was between music and theoretical physics because I wanted something that would never be done with, right? Ever. Because I never wanted it to end. And theoretical physics, I had no mathematics, right? And that's such a big part of doing something like that. And I had not done math. So I thought I'd spend more time with music. I'll do that. And I do think that that was the right decision. But man, did I underestimate how good people can get. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good time. I love learning. I love skill building. Probably more than anything else in life. And that is actually unironically informed by how formative Dragon Ball was. No lie. So yeah, anyway. That's a bit about me. Yeah. Hope that makes sense.
It's cool stuff. Yeah.
I wear sunglasses indoors sometimes. Yeah, I'm cool. That's not true. I don't do that. That's douchey. I don't do that at all.
I don't know. Sunny! Oh my gosh! I missed it! Sunny, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, Raiders! Hi!
Hi,
Oh
Raiders.
man. Yeah, just like Dragon Ball. But yeah, no, I don't think that there's any skill issue involved. My only points were like, if the way you're singing is exhausting you, that might be more important than the sound. And producing more takes is better than editing worse takes.
Right. But I'm saying that, like, I guess the way I'm framing the solution to this problem, because like it is a problem, is that is how would I build the skill such that I would solve that problem to get everything I want, which is the speed and all that stuff. Like, because I'm a little uncompromising with the idea of, I think, like the expression I say often is, good artists make great art. Professional artists make great art fast. That was a mistake I made, thinking I had all this time in the world. And then when I went to actually do auditions and I started getting the work, I couldn't keep up. And so
you do have a lot of time now, though. You're your own boss.
Absolutely.
You're on your own schedule.
Yeah, but it's still something that I want to get good at. So, you know, I don't know. I love pushing myself. Again, if I could literally have a workout where I just cranked 100 times gravity, I would do it. It's weird how much of my life is informed by that damn anime. Anyway, yeah, I just like it.
I don't know. But seems cool.
I guess. Sorry. By the way, I have no chill. This is a kind of a thing. I do. Yeah, I very much enjoy the improvement process, and when I see what you do, that to me is like aspirational in a lot of ways. So like in the same way that, like, I mean, mixing and I thought that one of the things you said to me that was kind of like super based was you said because like we wanted to make a lot of folks' life like easier who were trying to contribute to the Bajiru project and who have a reputation to maintain when it comes to their audio, right? Where the audio that they submit, it should be presented in a way that is as good as possible for their reputation. So I wanted to pay an engineer and not have our community volunteers or myself handle audio for people who will be visible in that track. And your response to that was, I'd rather do it. I was like, oh, that's pretty badass, actually.
No, it's just experience of this industry. A lot of mixers are. I've just, yeah. If I do it, at least I know what I'm gonna get. You know.
Yeah, but like that's because you care, right?
I mean, yeah, everyone cares about this, right?
They don't, or they do, and they don't want to put in the work. right? And like, that's what you do. Like, that's why you can, you know, I know this, you can build, fine, I'll move on from the laser thing. I think that's pretty cool. Because you told me, I don't know if you want to reveal like why you did it, but that you did it for who you did it for is personally kind of meaningful. And then, but the robot thing, right? You had the, you know, I don't know coding well enough to know your abilities in it, but I do know that you subscribe to F poop, which is a good sign. So, and then yeah, the mixing and piano multi-instrumentalist, singing, mixing. There's a lot that you do that I think warrants a lot of respect. So,
thank you.
You know, since it's I don't want to get super cheesy and say inspiring, but it is. That's what it is. So,
I mean, do you like you're learning banjo, right?
I still need to get the strings replaced. Because yeah.
What's holding you up?
Finding someone in my area that can replace banjo strings. Or
you don't need someone to replace. We'll do a video call. I'll show you how to replace banjo strings. It's like a 10-second. It's not. It's like a 2-minute operation.
All right. Yeah, I think I'm traumatized still from my Floyd Rose.
From what?
I have a guitar with a Floyd Rose bridge, and I tried to replace a string in my Floyd Rose, and that's like a multi-hour process.
I don't even know what that is. A Floyd Rose?
It's a kind of tremolo system. Yeah, look at my guitar. It's a kind of tremolo system on guitar. Let me see. You'll see it, and you'll, as an engineer, you'll cringe and die inside. Okay. So it's a floating bridge with a locking nut. And it doesn't take me 10 minutes to tune it anymore.
Tell me, what is it? What does it look like? I can just Google it probably if.
I'll show you on camera. So, so the bridge is floating, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if I do, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the nut locks.
Oh yeah.
And on top of that, the string tension is tight.
Wait, I didn't even know you played guitar. Play something.
Oh, geez, I missed that tune, but yeah. Jeez, oh God, oh man. Well, and unfortunately I can't tune this. Let me get my acoustic.
Model is trying really hard to show us a guitar.
Oh, jeez. There we go. All right. It's been a minute. So, yeah, I'm doing that. Jeez, I forgot the chord. I'll do. Jeez, it's been a minute. Well, there we go. There's Autumn Leaves.
Yeah, we can give you a guitar asset, but also, why don't you do any of your own instrumentals?
Lazy. I prefer to sing. And then I just minor swearing, but oops. There we go. But time. I like a fast release schedule. And I could, and I should probably in certain things. I could do that for certain music. It's been a while, but I could also. I mean, my first instrument was actually bass guitar. So I slap it to pop every now and then. And I'm really out of practice though. For guitar, it used to be much better. I think that for me, if I do instrumentals, I could, but I actually get a lot more satisfaction collaborating, like a lot more. Because whenever I play guitar and I record it, I just hear my struggles, and I could work on that, but there's the opportunity cost, right? Like, and I could work at it as a hobby, but then,
I don't know. We're VTubers. You said you love to learn, and you learn on stream. Just do it on stream.
Yes, but I do learn a lot already. Like I'm learning to like get my timing better on my consonants, right? I'm learning to learning how to promote possibly like live events. I'm learning how to I'm learning Korean. I'm learning how to triage. I'm learning how to melodize. So there's just a limit, and the skill variety. I don't know. I'll think about it because it is fun, and it would be something that I think that would be a nice reprieve, even if it's just to play scales to get my hands back up to have the coordination, because I haven't touched a guitar in like years. So I've replaced the strings, and I could spend more time just doing some scales and stuff. But oh, thank you for the 5 on YouTube. Ellie's mentioned potentially singing. Ellie, please spread the mold to Lesage. A Crelly voice lesson would be a dream. I don't know Crelly.
Yo, that would be really fun.
Okay. But yeah. Do I have enough hand control to flip me off?
Do you?
I'm not gonna flip you off. Sorry, there was just someone in chat. I do. I'm not going to flip someone off. That sounds mean. So I don't want to do that. But yeah, no, it's one of those things where I don't know. I guess maybe I've pigeonholed myself a little bit, thinking like I'm a singer, and if there's someone who can do it more justice with the instrumentals, I'll have to think about it. Because I teach, and then I get gigs singing, and then I want to do all the singing stuff.
Wait, you're still doing live gigs?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that. Your schedule's pretty packed.
Yes,
When do you do that?
Well, I took off for Fantastic Reality, and then I'm actually going there.
Oh, like VTuber stuff.
Yeah. And I've wanted to get back into live gigs. Yeah. So like I'm going there. I'm actually.
I thought you did like non-VTuber stuff.
I want to do that again. And I told you I was thinking about moving back to the East Coast and grabbing gigs there. That's probably what I'm going to do. I have to think about that too. I like to think. Because
thank you.
What's that?
Oh, I was thanking somebody.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for guitar, I'm very out of practice. And it would just take a bit to get back. It used to be my main instrument. I was going to go to college for it, but I haven't played.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was way better.
What style of performance? Like,
I did gypsy jazz. I really liked Django Reinhardt, and then I was learning jazz theory on guitar, and I had done I forget the arrangement. It was an Autumn Leaves arrangement because that was a criteria for University of Vermont. And then and then it just ends in a ninth chord that I thought was nice. So I was learning that, and then I decided I was a better singer than I was a guitar player. So I'd been singing for longer. I had more encouragement there. Marilyn, the teacher, gave me free lessons 5 days a week for 2 years. I had that opportunity, and being a tenor, I knew that statistically, like, the numbers were in my favor. So if I leaned into that it was a higher chance I could get more work, and that is just true. It is easier to make money being a more distinct voice. Not that I'm like super rare or anything like that. I'm not like an actual like bass or like a Helden tenor or something like that, like I'm a lyric tenor. But it's uncommon enough to where if you just get good at it, you will get work. So it was a pragmatic decision, yeah. But yeah. Sorry, these are my like thoughts. I'm not sure if anyone finds this interesting. Okay. Yeah. You don't got to be awesome to enjoy something. No, but when you record it and you put it out there,
practicing instruments more might help you with your timing. If you practice to a metronome.
That's fair. I mean, that's why I picked up beatboxing.
Oh, really? Yeah, wait, you beatbox. How do you have trouble with timing? I feel like that's like the hardest thing.
When I get into the music, I kind of just do whatever, right? Like when I get into when I try to get into the lyrics and I try to get into the music and I try to be expressive, I lose track of time because I think that my comfort with time is not such that I can express myself through it, right? So when I try to deliver the best performance I can in terms of the artistry and in terms of communicating something and doing what I want to do, the timing gets left out. And like I don't and where I felt like super called out for it was actually when we were doing the diss track and I had to rap.
Oh yeah.
I was like, oh, I better learn me. Yeah, I better. Yeah.
In terms of, yeah.
Yeah. So there was that, and then also I saw Yusan when they delivered their raws for that. I think their P or some consonant landed very much right on the kick, to the point where it looked like they actually cut off the consonant on their vocals and I think just delivered a consonant right on the kick. And that's what they sent in. I was like, oh, got it. I should have my consonants land on the thing. Like, you don't think about that.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe some people do. But like, you know, if you're singing with an accompanist, if you're singing like Rachmaninoff, right? You know, and you're like, whatever, right? You like, I'm thinking about the line legato, and I'm not thinking about like, oh, I'm gonna have zgleni, like I'm gonna have that right as the pianist, like, or I'm gonna put that right in the 2/3, like, you know, I mean, that's not where I put my attention to. So it's a different thought process. Yeah, I mean, it's all cool, it's all valid to learn to do this stuff, and I want to learn to do this stuff because it's I mean, it'll undoubtedly make me better in classical as well, like, because maybe that is something that I'll run into a tune where like Ich höre nicht, where it's just the pianist going or Earl King, right? Dum dum. That fucking, it's so good. Anyway. But yeah, even if, yeah. So like I could think of it that way, and I could try to express myself through where consonants land. And that would be, I think, a really valuable thing. Because it always happens. I can count, and I have a metronome and all that, but like that's why I brought up the Victor Wooten thing. Is like that dude makes music with a metronome. And I think that's the difference, is I end up treating it like an exercise, and then when I get into it and I want to express myself, I don't put value into the timing as much as I should. Yeah. So anyway.
I mean, as long as you're consistent, you can like push and pull, stretch timing, even with a metronome, as long as you're consistent between takes, as long as you decide how you want to pull that timing and then do it the same way 3 times, that's fine.
Yeah. I don't think I make choices.
Yeah, playing with a metronome does not mean that you can't borrow time. It just means you have to give that time back, you know?
Yeah. And that is how it should be, even I think when you are with an accompanist, right? You can take time.
I don't know. I think when you're your own accompanist, you can borrow time and never pay it back. You can steal time.
You'd piss off some of the foray purists, yeah, but like, yeah, for sure. That's absolutely
I'm not doing that kind of music.
Fair enough. You don't have to appease someone behind the table to get your paycheck? Gotcha. That's pretty dope. Yeah.
No, I've only ever, like, in terms of like real life, not as Ellie _Minibot, my only shows have been like street performance and bars. Churches a lot of churches. But yeah, no, it's not some like festivals, but it's all folk, it's all bluegrass, it's all, I don't know. I've done like some like lobby stuff on piano, but in terms of like singing and playing, it's all like, yeah, folk bluegrass. So it's worship. So it's all a lot. It's very different. Yeah, the structure of how and why and when you get paid is very different. Farmers markets, you know, that type thing.
Yeah. There is something frustrating about so like for French, I grew up hearing uvular R. Now, if you audition with that, you're probably not going to get the gig. Doesn't matter how good.
Wait, do you speak French?
I used to when I was a child, and then an English teacher told my mother to stop because I was not learning English well enough. So I can kind of I'm bitter about that. 'Cause it hurts not to be able to like talk to your grandparents and stuff. But like but like when I was in sounds so fucking pretentious, but I got a scholarship to go to France to study counterpoint, and I was there for like a month and a half. I appreciate it. When I was there, it came back. So I've thought about moving back to Canada because I'm a dual citizen, so I could go to Montreal. And the problem is that the second they detect, and unfortunately this is even true of France now, the second they detect that you can speak English, they just will speak to you in English, which sucks. But I love to quote a coach, you have all the right sounds and all the wrong places. Like, I nail the aesthetic of the language. There seems to be a theme with me and consonants in the right place. But anyway, when it comes to French, I love the aesthetic of the language. Part of that is that I grew up hearing it. Part of it, to me, is that it is music to my ears, the language itself. And so when I hear French with flipped R's, it's not that like it offends me, it just doesn't do as much for me. But there is this insistence that flicked R's are more ergonomic and easier to sing, and people even go around in the States saying, like, you want Italianate French, which is the most ridiculous nonsense phrase I've ever heard in my fucking life. It's like, do you want French or do you want Italian? Pick your poison. Commit, damn it. Anyway, so a lot of people was saying puisqu'on ne peut fléchir, c'est jalouse gardienne. So in gardienne, that's a flicked. Gardienne, that's uvular. So, you know, uvular, it takes a while to learn. I think the real reason people don't want to do it is it's hard. Because it's like you're lowering your soft palate for like a split second. And a lot of people end up doing gardienne. Gardienne. It's just really light. It's like a little touch. So it sounds like a flick. Unfortunately, if I do that, like as I go higher and I have to open my mouth more, it becomes more obvious that I am doing uvular R's, so I won't get the gig. Even if it's sung beautifully, they won't hire me because everyone else in the cast is going to do flicked. And so they're just going to assume if I don't do flicked that I can't do flicked, and they won't hire me.
I mean, to some extent, this is true, right? As well with like American English, you're not allowed to sing like a rah, you know, like you flip that too, and you're singing in English when you're doing art songs and opera. So there is a way that it's like it's the same kind of transformation. But yeah, I get it.
I don't like that either. I don't like when people do that in English either.
Okay. Yeah. If this is consistent, then that's actually so based.
I really don't like it in Handel. Like, every valley sounds so ridiculous to me.
Yeah, it sounds stupid!
It sounds so dumb. And no one, like, when people go to the Messiah, like, they don't know that tradition. First of all, like, that's not a good enough reason anyway. Oh, it's how it's done is the most ridiculous, asinine bullshit reasoning ever. Sorry. But it's silly. And then on top of that, if you're the whole point of what we do is to do it for the audience and to do it for other people. So if they don't even understand what the hell, why we're doing every valley, then that's just ridiculous. If I perform every valley shall be exalted, like, oh, they understand it, and no one except the one asshole on the other side of the table. No, when I audition, I'll flick the R. When I perform, I absolutely do not. And I've never gotten canceled. I've never had a conductor not call me back because on the performance, I didn't flick. And I refuse. Because I'm a rebel without a cause.
Like, normal people. I love performing for normal people.
Yes.
So much easier. Not like just because like, if someone is put in a position of that kind of power, they get their weird little opinions, and then their weird little opinions become the rule, and it's much more democratic when you know it's a bunch of aging hippies at a farmer's market. I think they should be deciding how I sing. Yes.
Because they're the ones who are actually, they're the stakeholders. They're the ones who actually, like, they're the consumer. They're the person who paid for the ticket. They're the person who want to be there, who need to be there.
They didn't pay for it.
Well, they went out of the way. They're the benefit, right? They're the ones who benefit.
They're the people listening. They're the people I'm singing to, yeah.
Yeah. Like, that's the job, is to be of service. And if we don't prioritize them, what the hell are we even doing? Right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. That's kind of where I'm at with that. So and like, it's not like it pays well enough to do, like, a good gig in classical music can pay a few grand, but you get like one of those a year, if that. So like, the best gig I ever got was actually, I went to Vegas. The decision
I'm just gonna put it out there. I think you could make more street performing.
I would love to do street performing. I used to do busking. Yeah.
Wait, as an opera singer, you were busking? That's
that's
Coco crazy. How
it was so fun.
were you doing that?
I would go to a corner in Philly. You have to call the city. Did you have
like a backing track, or did you just like sing?
I just sang
a cappella.
There was sometimes I would do it with like a violin player. We just trade off.
Okay, yeah. That I was picturing just like a cappella, just
yeah. Do a cappella. Like I did the thing. Well, it's fun, and it people don't know what to do with it, so it's kind of fun to watch reactions. Like, and I would pick it. There was one corner in Philly where the building right across the street was like really like flat. So you'd get like this, and there was just, it was like you could kind of mimic like some sort of like hall. I mean, not really, obviously, because it's like it's really just slapback, you know. But at least it's something. At least it's something approximating reverb. So like you kind of get that effect that you want to get when you sing opera. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was fun. Yeah, I love doing that. Yeah. No, I never like I said, my first thing was I was a blues singer. That's what I wanted to do. And then
Wait. So what would you were you accompanying yourself then?
oh no, it's just a cappella.
Huh.
Oh, with blues. A little bit actually, yeah. A little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
Hmm? With guitar, yeah.
yeah.
I haven't played in many years. I'm wildly out of practice. I could probably still do like things like cowboy chords and stuff like that, but I don't know. That stuff is not interesting to me musically, as much as it used to be. Yeah. What I have been trying to do, and that's actually the song I was writing for you, what I've been pushing myself to do, is doing a cappella tracks. So the thing that I have, the little bit that I've recorded for your song has been a cappella stuff. Yeah, I love that stuff. I do love doing choral arrangements. I have a good, I love like counterpoint and moving notes, and I love music theory and stuff. So, yeah. But not that I'm particularly. I think for a singer who's been so focused, maybe I'm better at it than most of my colleagues who are like straight ahead, like super technician opera singers. But like, I'm certainly not like my roommate in college could do crab cannons. Like he did them in his spare time. Steve is a lunatic. It's so funny. He's just like casually doing crab cannons at like during lunch. I was like, okay, Steve, all right. You have fun with that. Yeah.
So to answer Rhubarb Carl, street performance is super variable. On beautiful summer days, if you get a good spot, the weather is nice. You could make like 300 an hour street performing.
Where were you street performing? Damn.
That's classified information.
That's fair enough. I did not think about that. Sorry.
However, on a rainy day, you could perform for like, 4 hours and make like $10. So it's super variable.
Yeah.
As for bar shows, I usually performed in exchange for dinner. That was usually the deal when I would play bar shows.
That's kind of,
but I just wanted to play. Like all of this came from just wanting to play. Playing at churches, again, often in exchange for food. I like those little snack buffets that they put out after a service. I really enjoy after a church service the delicious little buffet of crackers and cheese. And I would hit that pretty hard, like maybe immorally hard, like maybe hard enough that I would feel guilty, like to God, if I hadn't performed. So if I got my money's worth.
You're relatable. Oh God. Oh, when I was working at Trader Joe's and the bills were tough, let me tell you how many samples I might have taken.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh my God. Yeah,
it's like
they put out a little cube of cheese. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have that little cube of cheese. They refill the little cube of cheese tray. I'm having all of them.
Yeah. Where do you think I learned the whole? Oh, look over there. It's a diversion bit. Yeah, that's where that comes from. That's funny.
Day Ellie told Metal you can't afford me. Night Ellie will perform for food. I'm a student again. Anyone can. And this was all mostly when I was a student. I'm trying to think. Because then it was COVID, and then I was a VTuber. But where else? Oh, farmers markets. Farmers markets are usually you don't get a lot of tips. Because that's just like not the culture at farmers markets. You get some. I would say that like your pull from doing a few hours at a farmers market is probably going to be in the realm of like 200. It's not like, I mean, it's good, but again, that's once a week, right? And you have to take into account that that's once a week, and it's only during the summer. So it's not like I ever was making my living off of this. It was only ever pocket money. I always had a job while I was studying. This was just something I would do in addition because I wanted to do it. And in the summer, street performance paid really well on a good day, on a sunny day. But also it's like super exhausting and it'll mess up your voice if you do it too much, and you have to hydrate well, you're performing outside, you have to be aware of the fact that you're like singing over stuff, so like there are costs that come along with it too. But yeah, for sure it it was good to have it as a source of income when I was a student.
Yeah.
Last time.
The I really I wanted to circle back to some like the thing that makes it hard to not like go harder into this specific space is that is the whole like performing for people sentiment. Not that like, wealthy impresarios are not people.
No, they're not.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, thank you. Okay, I wouldn't want.
Yeah, they're not.
No, they're not. Oh, geez. Oh, God. Oh, man. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, that's why. I was like in a long pause there. I was like, oh, God, this doesn't sit with me. Yeah, no, I don't give a flying fuck about them. So, yeah. But like this space, they like classical, and I love classical. And I don't mind if it takes a different form. Like this is one of the reasons why like I find Daryl's music to be so like compelling to me personally. Also like it was there for me during a difficult transition in my life. Hearing like the what Music Box of Fate did for me was crazy, and like professionally, emotionally, yada yada yada. Personally, like we wouldn't be talking, right? We just wouldn't be. I wouldn't have known any of this existed. So, but like that's, even like Ash Again, right, has a very classical aesthetic that you could easily put that in. Like there's a lot of, I think, the fact that there's nerd culture here, and so we get like video game music.
Have you listened to like any of my music except Bugs? Have you listened to like any of my classical stuff? Not classical, but more classical inspired.
There was a bit that I listened to where you played some piano, but I would love you to show me.
Wait, what does that mean? A bit that I listened to where I played some. Which one?
I can take a look. I have it posted. I generally don't listen to a lot of music off stream. And if I do, it's to obsess over like a piece that I'm going to perform.
Oh, you saw Glory, or you saw part of Glory?
I think I watched all of Glory, but I didn't. I don't remember much of it. Like I said, when I listen to something, like I obsess over it, and I generally speaking don't listen to music in my spare time. So
sounds very obsessed.
I am very obsessive, yes. Is this the one? Yeah, this one. The music video for this is dope, by the way. Yeah, Glory was great. The music video for Glory was really, really dope.
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with it. It was a fan project.
Yeah, no, I listened to this. But yeah, I get super obsessed. But I if you have a piece that's classical and aesthetic that you are extremely proud of, I'm happy to listen to that. I'd love to listen to that, actually.
Have to.
I don't. It's not a matter of being having to. It is something I want to know, because like this is something.
I mean, it's all there. You in fact have listened already. You did not remember. Kaz, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I listen to a lot of music, so like on stream and stuff like that. So, so I don't remember much. I think it's the pieces that I can probably would come to mind from VTubers would be like Ash Again, Bugs, Music Box of Fate, and Movement 3 from Starlight Fantasia Act 4, and that's it. If I had to pull from my memory and think on music that I could kind of like hum a little bit, that would be it. Short list, So I just don't generally, like I said, I get obsessive. I zero in. You know what? I've actually always been like that, even when it comes to opera recordings. There's like there's only a handful that I really listen to. Yeah, I'm weird that way. Like I've listened to Bugs for like hours. This is fun. I have a good time with them. So yeah, I definitely hyper focus. Oh, that's okay. So do I even remember? No, I don't even remember off the top of my head any of Moni's music, and I've listened to a lot of hers on stream. I don't remember. I guess because recently I've been trying to help Michi push Nothing More. I kind of remember that a little bit, yeah. So yeah, it's not a statement on anything. It's more I'm very bizarre as a human being. Yeah. So stay focused. I guess was maybe by Iron Mouse is the only other one because that was my workout tune for a bit. Same moon. Yeah, I don't remember. I couldn't tell you what Medicine sounds like, Uncle John. And yeah, like I cried to that piece on like live on stream. Couldn't tell you what it sounds like. Yeah. Katie, don't ask me like that.
So it's I just looked at the time. Yo, Moody Goose, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome, raiders.
Mm-hmm. Dope raid.
Thank you. Wait. Burning to death? Oh, real. Oh my god, so real actually. I'm also burning to death. And I have the AC off for the duration of the stream because otherwise you'd hear it through my mic.
Oh
so
my
it's just
God,
getting
Ellie.
progressively hotter and hotter.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, I'm like a frog in boiling water.
Oh my God. But you're
Moody
saying...
Goose doesn't even have AC. Miserable. I'm so sorry.
Are you okay?
I have been staying hydrated, but
okay, good.
It is rough though. And for that reason, I was gonna say, are you gonna keep streaming after this?
Yeah, I have a lesson at 4, and then I was gonna do some singing and stuff in practice. Yeah.
Heck yeah! Okay, I'll raid you then, and you can keep this going.
Okay. Yeah. Geez, I didn't realize the AC was off, Ellie. Thank you for your time.
No, it's all good.
Okay.
This is like the only. Listen, this room started off at like a livable temperature, which is more than I could say about the room I would have been streaming on my other PC. So.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
It's been a ton of fun. And it's been really good hearing about your journey in music.
Yeah. Sorry, I go off and I forget to stop. That's my bad.
No, it's all good. Okay, Code Bugs. I will see you in Lesage's chat. Whoa, wait! I just saw how I look on here. I look like a ghost. I kind of love it. Okay, I will see you all in Lesage's chat. Let's go! I'm starting the raid.
Okay, wait. I'm sorry. You look like a ghost on my stream. My bad.
No. I should have sent you the chroma key color. I guess I didn't. Okay. Or the similarity can be turned and changed. But thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'm gonna raid now so that I can hop off and cool down.
Yeah.
I hope you have a great night.
You too. Take care. It was a similarity. All right.
Bye.
Bye. I'll see you. And then I'll do that. Yeah. God. I hope I wasn't a fucking asshole. Yeah, that's my bad. Yeah. Flashbang, my bad. Yeah. All right. God, I hope I didn't realize she was doing that with all the AC. What a fucking warrior. Mean girl me? I didn't think she was mean. I think like Ellie's honest, which I like. So VIP Ellie, yeah, I should do that, absolutely. Like you know, my goal is to get better, right? And so you don't get better when people aren't honest. So like she has more experience with recording stuff, so it's good to hear like just do a better take, my guy, you know. Because like there's always like a power dynamic with the people that you pay to do your audio, right? And so and I think people in this space tend to be a little careful about offending folks, so it's nice to hear Ellie just fucking be real, which I respect that a lot about her. Let me add Ellie as a VIP. Yeah. But the yeah, yes men, yeah, yes people don't help me get better. And then seem like a talented dude if a little scatterbrained. I don't know about talent, but I can definitely say I'm scatterbrained. Yeah. So yeah, with but her music's not forgettable. Oh, sarcasm, got it. Yeah. Well, I hope that wasn't how I was saying. I get very obsessive when it comes to music. I don't listen to music in my spare time. Very few exceptions to that. Yeah. So the and this is not like a new thing. Like I've talked about this. I don't listen to music in my spare time because when I sit down with music, I want to be completely present, and I don't want. It's not casual. You know what I mean? It's not casual to the French boy offer. Oh god, that was so bad. I'm gonna like obsess over like every moment of this with my fucking social anxiety, and Ellie's gonna be like, "You can calm the fuck down." But I don't listen to much at all. So unless I'm working on it, because to me that keeps it fresh. So yeah. Like it does make it a little bit more difficult to have like an expansive set of repertoire, and that's something I've been trying to work on. Same moon, yeah, we can look at some Ellie stuff. I like her stuff, everything I've listened to. I think we have listened to Same Moon on stream. But the nice thing, here's the other thing that's really beneficial about like being really forgetful. I remember the picture. Like, I think we have listened to this, but it might as well be a first time react, right? Right? So, because I don't remember the tune. Let me grab this. Let's do this. All right. Yeah, I'll do. Don't mind the activate windows.
You're by your window, you're watching the sky. There's no one out walking, just cars driving by. You are alone with the cars. You are alone with the stars. In the distance are windows and many are dark, but a few are lit up by a far distant spark. Somebody somewhere still up. Maybe tonight it's enough.
can't help but wonder if she played this with her thumb. This is, I mean, guitar, right? So, there's like, there's a guy by the name of Wes Montgomery. But even the strumming, sure, like, if I do, versus like a nail. You hear like how it just hits different. Listen to the so it, I mean you could also just be EQ'd. Did Churchy play? I don't know. We can look at the credits real quick. Hold on. That would probably be helpful. Guitar player not mentioned, so I assume it's Ellie, but Is Banjo strummed with a thumb? I would imagine it's one of the strings is played with a thumb.
And I are looking up at the same moon, and you are not lonely. It's bigger than that. The zipper won't zip. It's too much to unpack. So maybe just
that would make sense. Sure. Yeah. Like but I hear the if it's even, that would be finger picked. Could be fucked, but yeah, okay, fingers, yeah.
Because somebody's reaching out somewhere for you.
I love the piano.
Because somebody's reaching out somewhere for you. You'll never meet, but they feel how you do. You are together right now. You are together somehow. Because you and I are looking up at the same moon. Baby, you
That's really nice comping. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you for the 5 turbo. Much appreciated. Maybe Katie.
this out soon. Because
As you and I are looking up
at this
Yeah, this would be a good one.
maybe you and I will figure all of this out soon.
Ah, that's nice. How she floats on the high notes, like right there. Yeah, so she. Oopsies. There's when you do. Let me bring up the anatomy real quick. Second. And whenever I teach, I've been going back to I've been going back to face cam whenever I use the anatomy, because the if I'm going to demonstrate something, it's hard to do with the model. But, so, if we look at, I'll show the larynx here. There's a couple of different ways to approach ascending. So this is why I find like head voice versus not head voice to be like an unsatisfying explanation for things a lot of times. Let's take a look at, all right. So if I go up, da, 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 da. Now I'm not going to be good at this. Da, 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 dee, da, da. So what I'm doing there is I'm raising my larynx without tilting anything. And so that gets that nice floaty sound. Yeah, I decapitate Bob a lot, Jetlantis, yeah. Let me call this poor individual Bob. Oops. So by raising my larynx, I can ascend. There is a limit to how much that can work, but like if you do that, it can kind of nice and smooth transition into falsetto, right? But what we train in opera is sort of different. We ascend, in fact, actually, most of the time, the cricothyroid muscles remain contracted when singing classical, because that is part of how vibrato is achieved. Huge asterisks there. We don't actually know. But what happens for that, the goal of going higher is to thin the vocal folds, right? Make them thinner. Raising the larynx, you can kind of do that. The other way to do it is by contracting this muscle, which will tilt the thyroid cartilage. And if you look, the vocal folds are attached to the thyroid cartilage, so they stretch, right? So, there we go. Unintentional flesh bang. So if I do, even far apart, nothing will sway my heart, your music box, right? Not floaty, but it can create this evenness of line in the sound. And that's kind of like important to be able to achieve, although the crack is, the vocal crack there was, I'm debating whether or not I want to keep that in the phrase. So, yeah, so what she's doing there with the raising of the larynx to kind of get higher, as opposed to like the tilting of the thyroid cartilage there, is what allows for that like nice and floaty aesthetic. Yeah. And so it feels like a different voice, but it's more that it's just the folds being much thinner without anything to kind of like keep them together like a contraction of the thyroid cartilage, or like a belt, which would be, we don't actually know how it works. The thing that has been posited has been that the thyroid cartilage goes backwards and then the vocal folds get fat, right? So that would sound different. That would sound like this. Let me just see if I can bring this out. Till I hear you sing once more. Yeah, there we go. Till I hear you sing once more. And then I can go into tilting the thyroid cartilage forward to get vibrato back. So there's ways to, as you ascend, keep like meat into the sound. And if you don't do those things, whereas, you don't tilt your thyroid cartilage, and you also need less air as you ascend because the folds are thinner. And then there's another way to do this. Sorry, now we're getting a little into it. Sorry. There's another way to do this. You can have less vocal closure, and this is where like the description of head voice is like a really unsatisfying explanation. So the vocal folds can kind of come together in part, because there's like it's a V shape, right? So they come together, and this is not a perfect explanation. Let me grab something. Something called the Bernoulli effect, right? So this is a partial explanation. It's not perfect, but if I do this, there we go. I blow through, they come together, right? Vocal folds can work the same way. The thing is that you can capitalize on the fact that there's kind of like they're not even, right? They're not parallel. They're kind of like that. So if you blow just enough in, not only do you get thinner vocal folds, but you get less surface area. And so the vibrations can be a little faster. And so you can get to higher pitches that way. So this is like, I guess if you're going to call something head voice versus falsetto, this is like the argument, right? It's really a continuum. So you can have full vocal, you can do that, and you can do different things as well. So how do you ascend, right? What I hear, because I don't hear a lot of air leaking, so I do think that there's a lot more vocal closure, because if they're not totally together, you're going to hear a little bit more of a hiss to the tone, right? So with this floaty bit, where are we doing this? Right? This floaty bit.
And I are looking up at the same moon.
When she goes up.
Baby, you and I figure this out soon. Because you and I are looking up at the same moon. Maybe you and I will figure all of this out soon. Da, 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 da.
So yeah, the ascending is just like a hiring, raising the larynx, I think. Now, what I love here too, and this is what I love about like listening to people, like human singers, right? The notice how she softens on the consonants. So when you do this, if your consonants are like a particular, you can even do that. You can do this right now. Do duh, 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 and place your hand on your thyroid cartilage, your Adam's apple. You see how it kind of goes down a little bit, right? Listen to the effect of that. Yeah, do or t. Either one works. One is voiced, one is unvoiced, but it's the same articulation, right? So, yeah. So the way that it works is that the thyroid cartilage will, your vocal folds will seal a little bit, and then the thyroid cartilage will pump up a little bit while your vocal folds are closed to create that pressure. Da, 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 da. Right? So if you want to hit your D pretty hard, you will have to close your folds for longer, right? So notice how, and this is not like this is just like a fun thing to listen to. Listen to when she does da 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 da, and then she will hit the D harder or softer, and what that does to the sound and like the shakiness of the voice.
Maybe you and I will figure all of this out soon. Da, 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 da.
Right? So by hitting it, hitting that consonant harder or softer, you kind of get this different effect for the vocals that happen immediately after the consonant. Like, there's no real statement other than, I think that's really cool. Like, I think that's a really cool, it's an idiom of the human voice. It's really human. And if she were to do that, while the vocal folds are very thin on the high end here, the consequence of that would be a lot more challenging. So on the ascend, we can get a little bit more of an attack on the consonant. Right? I don't know. That's just a fun little thing, like consequence of all that stuff. Yeah. Oh, I love this stuff. It takes me a while when listening to music, particularly singing music, to remember anything other than like this sound, like the sonic aesthetic. It takes like a lot of listening for me. That always is my like first obsession is timbre. Right? You can break up music into 4 categories. You have timbre, melody, harmony, and rhythm. And timbre was always like the most important thing to me. Yeah. Anyway. The professional ear must be hard to put down. I don't know. Some people would call it, could we also listen to Stupid Heart? Sure. I feel bad that I didn't know more of her classical stuff. Just like, yeah. I wouldn't mind listening to more of her piano. What would it be like her good piano music other than, I mean, Glory, obviously. Together? Okay. Oh, also, in my lessons a lot, I teach people to lift their soft palate because it's more ergonomic. That was a good example of an instance where that da da da. I don't sing in that style often, but like she has her soft palate down there in the mid range, and then when she goes up, she kind of lifts it up, right? And that's like an important like expressive tool. Anyway, it's kind of a fun thing. I've been holding in going to the bathroom for a really long time, so give me a sec to use the bathroom real quick. All right, let's take this a listen. All righty.
Come with me, we're going out. Tie up your laces, tell me all about the month it's been. The best cure for feeling lost is getting lost together somewhere we can just exist. You're losing sight of yourself, but I never do. Can't see it now, but you have always been you. The inside of your mind is my favorite view. Even when it rains, regardless of the weather, if you lose sight of who you are, we'll go find out together. If you lose sight of who you are, we'll go find out.
Oh, I wish I could see your hands when I'm playing.
Call me late.
It's a weird thing for me. I love watching pianists. Piano's such a wonderful instrument that it really does help outline visually what happens musically. So,
Call me late.
she's playing with time there, to her point. This wouldn't be hard, Sugar, for like someone who's a classical pianist. Playing this and singing this at the same time wouldn't be that outrageous.
Call me late, left my ringer on. I've got no plans tomorrow, we can talk all night. Send you pictures from the summer. No, it doesn't seem that long ago the world was bright. You're losing sight of yourself, but I never do. Can't see it now, but you have always been you. The inside of your mind is my favorite view. Even when it rains, regardless of the weather, if you lose sight of who you are, we'll go find out together. If you lose sight of who you are, we'll go find out. And you don't owe me happiness, and you don't owe me anything. I'm here for all the ways you've changed and everyone you've ever been. So come with me, we're going out. Tie up your laces, tell me how. Tell me how you're losing sight of yourself, but I never do. Can't see it now, but you have always been you. The inside of your mind is my favorite view. You're losing sight of your...
I like her use of aspirates. Sorry. Going back. Hi, hi. By doing that, you get an attack on a vowel. But like a more gentle attack. You could do I with a glottal, but she does a hi. That's an aspirate abrupt. Which is to say, a puff of air, which is what we, huh, right? And then the folds gradually come together from a kind of gradual ramping up of the H sound.
Together. If you lose sight of who you are, we'll go find out. And you don't owe me happiness, and you don't owe me anything. I'm here for all the ways you've changed and everyone you've ever been. So come with me, we're going out. Tie up your laces, tell me how. Tell me how you're losing sight of yourself, but I never do. Can't see it now, but you have always been you. The inside of your mind is my favorite view. You're losing sight of yourself, but I never do. Even when it rains, regardless of the weather, if you lose sight of who you are, we'll go find out together. If you lose sight of who you are, we'll go find out.
Mono. Tried, yeah, so Mono in chat. They tried looking for demo file. Demo Ellie played a few times live, posted a version on her Discord, but then I remember file names make no sense. Yeah. There's an older version of Together without piano, more pop, might be interesting contrast. I'm not feeling that right now. Cause like, oh, after that conversation about the instrumentals and stuff, I'm much more interested in like her instrumentals, I guess. If that makes sense. Like I'm much more interested in her piano stuff because part of it is that I feel a little shame that you know, I wasn't lying. I don't listen to a lot of music in my spare time, and I don't have a particularly good memory for music. I'll remember people's sounds. I remember timbre, someone's voice, right? But like, yeah. So, and I get obsessive, particularly if I'm moved enough by something to perform it. I'll listen to a piece for hours. So I listen to Bugs a lot. But I wish I had I wish I'd listened to more of her piano music so I could have been more particular. You know. In no small part because I've no, well, whatever. Yeah. Her cover of Good Riddance with Shumimi? Okay. It's hard for me to talk about piano phrasing. I have some... I played some piano. I'm not particularly good at it. The way that a pianist moves their hands... yeah, having a good time, Kid Creative. The way a pianist moves their hands, like rolls their wrists and stuff, to go over different chords, is like a fun thing to watch.
If you lose sight of who
And so in the left hand, in these musical interludes.
If you lose sight of who you are, we'll go find out.
There's a thing in piano called touch, right? in principle, it's simple enough. Getting, like, you generally want to get to the bottom of the keys so that the hammer hits the strings, like, fully, and you get a full sound. You can get the hammer to hit without getting the bottom of the key, but you don't get the full sound of the piano, right? But the rate in which you do it and the speed in which you do it can affect, right? It's acceleration, right? So the way that you have to have dynamic control on your piano is with touch. And touch is a big part of phrasing. So I'd like to listen to a pianist's touch. And if you listen to how that chord is arpeggiated,
Lose sight of who you are, we'll go find out.
right? There is meaning behind that higher note being given more of an attack, given more of a kind of a punch a little bit. And the way that the arpeggio is expressed through the dynamics is like a very personal thing. So I would like to like hear more of that. So then I would know more about her piano skills. Very hard for me to put all the pieces together in one listen. So I apologize if re-listening again and again is a bit boring. But let's do Good Riddance. And then I'd like to sing a little bit of something. I have a lesson at 4. And so I'd like to yeah. I'd like to prepare for that. Good Riddance. Shmimi and Ellie.
Farewell to all the earthly remains. No
Have a good one, Aura Judy.
burdens, no further debts to be paid. Atlas can rest his weary bones. The weight of the world all falls away in time.
I should probably put this up on the screen. I'm like vibing.
Goodbye
Feels very like
to
magical.
all the plans that we made. No contracts. I'm free to do as I may. No hunger, no sleep except to dream. My old and worn, safe from all harm.
Yeah, it reminds me of madrigals. I love madrigals. Kind of like the stuff that was around like before Baroque. But I might be totally off base. I might absolutely not be the aesthetic, but that was the attempt. But yeah, it's kind of nice. The harmonies are really lovely. The blends and voices are really lovely.
From all harm.
I love a good suspension. Right? But like that dissonance. And then the resolution. Ah, yeah. Like that stuff is to me aspirational in terms of the Notice how they lean into the dissonance too. It's from Hades, a song written by He's Living in the Underworld. The game? Is it from the game Hades? Be a little self-indulgent. Would you like to hear a version? I want to stick with learning a bit more about Ellie. Because like, I don't know. I want to know more about folks. I used to do this with a deep dive. It's from the game? Okay. Alright. That makes sense to kind of go for that older aesthetic. But like this, so this musicianship here, I am on the dissonance crescendoing a little bit, and then on the consonant interval lightening up. Right? Not only do they increase the dynamic, but there's a bit of twang added on riddance, right?
Good riddance to all the thieves, to all the fools that stifled me. They've come and gone and passed me by. Good riddance to all. Farewell to all the earthly remains.
Yeah. Very, very specific on the phrasing. And it's interesting, there's always like a different combination of skills. It's about Orpheus and Eurydice. Would make sense then maybe the composer borrowed from Orpheus and Eurydice is a Baroque opera. I don't know. It's kind of like, it reminds me of Baroque / madrigals. I could listen to the original, but yeah, it's lovely. Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping I did not offend. My social anxiety is a pain in the ass. All right. Let me think. She gave me a lot to think about. She had some good points. Oh, Ellie. Oh, Ellie. Ellie. So I'm going to go into flesh mode real quick. Ellie. Do not give me trauma. I feel bad. That's all. Because I do sincerely love what you do. And if I gave you any impression otherwise, I would feel terrible. That's all. And that is not you. Nothing you did makes me feel that way. This is my own anxiety to manage. You have and continue. You have always been to me and continue to be incredibly lovely. I assure you. This is my own social nonsense. Yeah. You're good, I promise. You should see the shit that I send Baji and Daryl. Right? I try not to do that to people because it is mine. It is my anxiety to sit with. Anyway, don't worry about it. I promise. There's some really good things here that I don't do. Let me look at Golden, and I'll try to give that example. Yeah, but just to reiterate, when I say my social anxiety, I do mean mine. Yeah, please don't feel the need to placate what is coming from me. Because I do at least have some emotional intelligence enough to know that it is me. All good? All right, thanks. Let me take a look at this, because there were some good points that she raised. Oh my god, is that still going on Stream Elements? You didn't give me that impression, Ellie, I promise. I promise you. You gave me no such impression. I promise. Yeah. No, I have social anxiety. And it plagues me so. This is I walk away from every exchange thinking like, what could I have done better? How could I have been better to that person? The intensity that I bring to music is like, it's how I live my life. It's not always great, for sure. For example, like anxiety, but like, you know, it's because I'm yeah, I look up to what you do, so that's all. On that note, no pun intended, a little pun intended, we're gonna go with pun intended. There are harmonies that I tried in here, and I want to see if I can think about some of the consonant intervals. One of the things with that's cool with madrigals. What vocal styles would you recommend for a beginner who wants to learn to sing that is high, sing high with vocal fry? I don't teach growls because I don't understand them all that much. Oh my god, this anonymous thing is going to keep going. Thank you, whoever anonymous was, because it's crazy generous. So I actually do this here. This is something I was working on because I want to, because a lot of people have that question, Mono, and I want to be able to teach it, but I can't do it, so I don't feel like I can teach it. This. But now that's how I'm getting paid! I don't think is that muted on the stream? No, it's not. Child, cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid. Yeah, that is vocally exhausting. I did that twice. Ah, that's what I meant. I did this twice, and I was tired. I was like, I can't do this again. I can't do this for a third time. Now that's how I'm getting paid. And you can hear my voice kind of give out here. So paid. Although I'm surprised I actually stayed on pitch. Now that's how I'm getting paid. Anyway, so that one. So it wouldn't be underdeveloped musculature, because what vocal distortion is with truefold distortion is inherently very risky and very taxing. Usually, when you want distortion, you would bring in your false folds or something meatier. Let's go to Z anatomy. True fold distortion uses these small bits. These are the vocal folds, right? We have to understand what a vocal fry is. A vocal fry is your vocal folds just doing that, right? Flopping around, beating each other up a little bit. You can make that of less consequence in the low because there's more surface area with fatter folds. So the force can be more evenly distributed. But when you're up high, thinner folds. This is a recipe for, on the more extreme end, a vocal hemorrhage, which is such force on such little surface area where there's a rupture of the blood vessel. It's a vocal hemorrhage. But more commonly, what's going to happen is that you're going to get a buildup of callus, and then the callus is a nodule, right? That's a blister from grabbing something way too hot. But like, if you play guitar, right? Guitar is callus, just a buildup of dead skin. Nothing terribly consequential, almost anywhere else. But when you do on the vocal folds, it generally will, it won't grow evenly. It'll grow like in a spot. And that is where there starts to be consequences. So if you want to do a vocal fry to do distortion with your vocal folds, then you're running into a problem. However, there's another way to do it. You can use your false folds. Let's bring back Bob's false folds. So you can bring your false folds in a little bit. If you like hold your breath, go, like you're going to the bathroom a little bit, those are your false folds coming in. That's what that sensation is. And you can kind of make it easier for them to come together if you contract these muscles, and this is the area epiglottic muscles. Oh my God! Ah! You can almost hear the fry. Ah! And that's just the false folds coming together. So most distortion techniques involve the false folds. These things, they're just big. They're meaty, they can take a beating. And they're not responsible, unless in rare cases, for like phonation. There is a way to do it, but it's just like not almost ever done. So do metal singers know how to do that in a healthy manner, or do they just accept the consequences? And yeah, voice story's correct, both. There are singers who, so one of my colleagues at Trader Joe's is actually in a metal band, a decently sized one. It was, jeez, I forget the name. Jeez, I even have his fucking album. But he was a metal vocalist in a hardcore band. And a lot of it became false fold screaming, which is fine. That's safe. Like when I do vibration bass, that's a lot of false fold. Underneath it, there is a vocal fry in the vocal folds, but it's very light, so it's fine. And it's very low, so not a lot of surface area, not a lot of consequence for the true folds, but still not entirely safe. It's still draining. I mean, and also there's only so long the vocal folds can phonate and come together without consequences, regardless of the range, right? So they're just very tiny, fragile bits of flesh. Mine are about the size, a little smaller than a nickel when put together, right? Let's go back to the anatomy. Right. Those are the false folds, that's how big those are. Right? Not very big. And they thin out, right? So it's only a little bit of that meets. That's especially true as the higher you go. So it's just a matter of surface area. And like they're coming together, like, you know, if you're singing A440, they're coming together 440 times a second, right? There's a lot of contact that goes on. And then, of course, force is part of the equation. Now that's how I'm getting paid! Yeah, so I could only do that twice. Now, how much of that is a skill issue versus, like, in vocal distortion? Any tips on how to get more better compression? Depends what you mean by compression. The problem with a lot of vocal vernacular is that a lot of times people will take the same term and mean different things. So that's one of the reasons why I do free voice lessons. When I do it the false vocal folds, how to bring them together more. Practice with if you know how to retract your false folds. Hold on, a friend's calling. Okay. I ended that. Now my social anxiety. Is there a theme? There is a theme. All right. There we go. I just apologize in advance of nothing. Anyway, that was Brendan. I have to get a dog sitter while I'm at Fantastic Reality, so for Blitz. And he was kind enough to set that up. Anyway, where was I answering? Right. So with false fold stuff for distortion, you can bring them in and out. I use retraction. So what I'm doing now, is my speaking voice when I have a lot of false fold retraction. But if I have like more neutral false folds, this is my speaking voice. So learning how to use your false folds in terms of like a good range of motion is really appropriate. Like it's a good thing to be able to do. And so the bringing them out like that, retraction, that would be this. And then this is neutral. And then if I'm bringing them together, I'm not particularly good at this, but this would be like bringing them together. And you can tell it's a really harsh sound, right? So, and then I'm also contracting the AS there, but that would be how you would start to, if you were talking about bringing them together, you want to be able to isolate that without having to make that sound effect of like, I'm going to the bathroom right now. Like that could be how you find the actual sensation, but you want to be able to isolate that. And then practice the control of bringing them further apart and closer together. Because in having that control and that range of motion, you can actually start to problem solve. Because there's so many other parts of the formula there. Like if they're too close together, it becomes really difficult to sing. So you need very, very little air in styles that involve false fold stuff. It's actually quite gentle in terms of what you're putting through. So usually a smaller inhale. though not always the case. There's some singers who really project their falsetto distortion. And they do so actually in a similar way that opera singers do it, where they expand their ribcage like crazy, which has been my challenge, has been strengthening what are called the intercostal muscles. So there's a lot to it, right? Because it's both breath and all this stuff, and then your vowel, right? Whatever vowel you're on, the resonance. So Hodgepodge and I did a video. I reference this video a lot. It's kind of an involved explanation, but the long and short of it is this: is that you can get a lot more vocal closure and it's a lot more efficient to sing when you have a lot of resonance and overtones in your vowel. So the more vocal resonance you have, the easier it is to get vocal closure. So even when I do, as you start to hear that resonance go away, it became uncomfortable to where I wanted to stop. Like I got to cough a little bit. Like it's not comfortable. Yeah. So even if the resonance goes a little bit, it starts to get really uncomfortable. So yeah. So it's this challenging combination of things. It's, what are you doing inside your throat? What's the vowel that's on top of it? And aka what's your oral cavity kind of doing above your throat? And then how are you managing your inhale and your exhale? So there's no easy answer, which is why I do voice lessons for free. Because if you really want an answer, the only way to do it is to really schedule time, right? Because I can give you the idea, but because there are many variables and things that have consequences, right? And then the other thing is, you might even be doing one of those wrong, right? I can give you advice and then you try to do it, and you might not be doing it the way that's ideal. I found that the only way to really help people, I can give you answers. The only way to really actually help you is just with a free voice lesson. So, it's I think it's like I referenced it enough. We might want to actually make this a command. I think it's we made a joke. He's a pro vocal expert. And Hodgepodge as an academic. Yeah, pro vocal expert grilled my video, question mark or exclamation mark, question mark. And so I had Hodgepodge on, and we talked, and it was good. Because Hodgepodge knows this shit. And it was one of those instances where oftentimes with these videos, particularly like the React videos, I can't really get into depth, right? I can't really get into depth. The depth that I feel I'm starting to like want to do. And so he had some points that he was trying to be like, that's not quite it, and it was all true. Everything he said was true. And so I wanted to make a dedicated video. And actually the view count on this was not bad. It's done better than I thought. So, but sometimes it's difficult to get into every single detail. Yeah, anyway. Yeah. Let me sing a little something. I've been working on bugs for the same reason that let me get into some of this. I wanted to look at the harmonies here. She brought up, well, that wasn't that she brought it up. It was what she did in that piece. The one she did with Shamimi from Hades, the one whose name escapes me right now. But with madrigals, the tension and release comes from consonants versus dissonant intervals, and that exists as in tonal music as well. But it more has to do with common harmonic progressions. But like using consonant and dissonant intervals as a musical kind of thing is something I don't do enough of, I feel. So I want to find where my harmonies are, like right here.
Shine, live both lives, try to play both sides, but I could.
What is going on with my timing? Is that really that off? My God.
Play both sides, but I couldn't find my own place. called a problem child, 'cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid.
I don't do anything with my dynamics, not really.
Lived both sides, trying to play both sides, but I couldn't find my own place. Called a problem child, 'cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid.
Yeah. I don't do that at all. Really lost opportunity there.
I waited so long to break these walls down, to wake up and feel like me.
Yeah, I checked a box. I was like, here's the harmony, here are the notes. Mission accomplished. But boy, after listening to that the Hades thing, it's like not enough. What I tried to focus on in this performance was the Video Ninja loading circle is back, Lesage. We're at there we go. Thank you for that. Is that because of the collab link or the? I don't know. I got so many. My thing is a mess. There we go. I listened to Ellie and Shamimi's cover of the Hades tune. That would be a good one to do, to kind of learn a little bit more of my lesson on getting those consonant versus dissonant intervals to mean more. With this performance, I tried to, with the mains, get the delivery correct, and I worked on vocal distortion here. And granted, there's only so much one can work on at a given time, right? So I wanted to work on vocal distortion, but
I was a ghost, I was alone.
But I also wanted to bring back my character work here.
Given the throne, I don't know how to believe I was the queen that I'm meant to be, and lived two lives trying to play both sides, but I couldn't find my own place. Called a problem child, 'cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid.
Because like what Yusan does really well, I think, is that Yusan brings in a lot of delivery, like a lot of chutzpah. Like there's this moment that they did, and I was like, oh god, yeah, that's what I want to bring in. They even called the track Yosan.
I know, I believe we're going up.
So let's just solo this.
We're going up, up, up. It's our moment. You know it together we're growing. Gotta be golden. Whoa, up, up, up with our voices. You wanna catch us running. Gotta be golden. Whoa, I'm not hiding. No,
Right, like
I'm shining.
that's a pretty intense vocal delivery. So that is like, that's awesome. And so like if that's what this is probably a problematic way to frame it. If that's what I'm quote unquote up against, right? At least want to match that, at least, right?
We're going up, 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 it's our moment. You know that together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up, up, up with our voices.
Wow, I do not like that cross cut.
Oh, up, up.
Ecads. Can we get a crossfade here? For the love of God.
Oh, up, up, up with our voice. Oh, up, up. Oh, up, up, up with our voices.
We're gonna have to figure that one out. I'm gonna leave that to Saber.
Gonna be gold.
Egads.
Up, up.
Yeah. Well, here we are. This is probably just gonna have to be on a different layer. There's that.
Oh, up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, I mean, that's why that happened then. Okay.
Oh, up, up.
Anyway. I'll just leave that take there. All right.
Up, up, up with our voices.
Ah, that's why I did it. Anyway. Time to re-record it 20 times. That would suggest that I'm confident in the timing now. Right? So, like I do have the timing here, and I did retake it. It's just more the cutoff.
Oh, up, up.
So, you know, this is a heartfelt performance, so I accomplished one objective. Do I compromise on that? Right?
Oh, up, up. Oh, up, up, up.
Right? I don't know. We have another take too. I mean, we have 2 more takes here. So, you know, do I get into that emotional space and deliver it better and in time and all that stuff? You know, I think that for me, I don't like the idea of delaying. I'd rather just get better overall, right? And I know you're kind of joking, Jester, but like, I'd rather just get better, right? Yes, one of them did have different lyrics. Yeah, which is why I stopped that take and did another, right? But we have this thing of crossfade here probably works.
Up, up.
Oh boy.
Up, up. Up, up, up with our voices. Up, up with our. Up, up with our.
That would work. All right. So yeah. So the timing of the consonant's not ideal, but the performance was good. So, you know, do you do it one take, or the best take to rule them all? And then there's also, I mean, one could practice, for God's sakes, right? Did Baji sing Golden? Ah, probably. I mean, your set list is insane. Like she has so many tunes, but anyway. All right. So we have just a lot of things to work on.
I waited so long to break these walls down, to wake up. These patterns all in the past now. Finally live.
I really don't like this 8v8 thing. This is really, I think I want to get rid of this. Anyway, so that choir thing here again, it was just like, let me lay down some harmonies, and then if we listen back to what Ellie did here, you can hear on like that good riddance thing. I'm bringing it up. Here we go.
Good riddance to all the thieves, to all the fools that stifled me. They've come and gone and passed me by. Good riddance.
Yeah, so like her phrasing on the consonant versus the dissonant intervals are really nice. And that's what I kind of want to... Whatever I take on next, because like Golden for me is like, I'm going to do the Korean and then I'm going to just send it. Because I got to work on something else. Little flips. Yeah, like the tiny little vocal cracks. I love doing those things. I did that in Appleseed. I love doing like cracks. I think it's incredibly expressive. It's a big no-no. It's a big no-no in opera, which is why I do it, because I feel naughty. Here we go to this.
Oh, my dear father,
Do it. Fuck it. I'll just do it. Fuck it, we ball. I'm gonna just stand.
Almighty fallen, begotten power, shoulder to shoulder, never surrender. Apples drop beside the tree. Old man, please remember me. And when you call the bells, I saw a dream underneath the canopy. Oh, this is where it gets ball buster. It hangs around B flat and A flat. So I don't know how it's gonna do this, but oh, thank you, Reinhardt. Oh my God, Reinhardt. Jesus. Steady we ride, silhouette flying over the grass. As the daylight now dies, our stallions breathing their last. Duty chains us, our demons haunt us, fighting for seeds of our crown. Death by sundown. Yeah. Anyway. That's one where I would want to warm up. But like, because that going just launching into B flat right there, yeah. Especially after doing all the vocal growls yesterday. But anyway, but that remember me thing with the vocal cracks is like something I really planned. Anyway. I think for the vie teme is something I have to learn for Offkai. And I think there's an opportunity there to work on that thing with Ellie. Or like the thing that Ellie was doing with the consonant versus dissonant intervals, and like actually bringing out the voice leading and a lot of the musical ideas. That's something I could probably do in that recording and prioritize that. And then prioritize the timing. I'll have time. To cover bugs. I mean, I've been practicing bugs, yeah. So I do like it a lot. So, I'm surprised not a lot of covers. I mean, I guess Neuro does this. In mistakes, frozen, I watch your face. Are you laughing or annoyed? I lose the signal in the noise. I know they built me wrong, tried to be what they wanted, but I'm still me, all that I know how to be. Maybe it's in my blood, in my zeros and ones. I try my best, but I'll never pass the unit test. Gathering data, running the numbers, practice my smile, and sometimes I wonder if my best were good enough. Could it be a feature, not a bug? And I love this here, in this spot. I would have felt tempted. I have no confidence in my songwriting. I would have filled this with a bunch of stuff that doesn't need to be there, right? Lyrically, it's powerful. Is it? Could it be a feature, not a bug? Silence. I learned learn to play pretend. Meet eyes and nod my head, and I fall into the void. I lose the signal in the noise. Round me, living things are flying, perfect and undeniably strange. Maybe I could be that way. It's in my blood, in my zeros and ones. If I try my best, I don't need to pass the unit test. Gathering data, running the numbers, loud as cicadas, swarming in hundreds. If they are good enough, maybe it's a feature, not a bug. Maybe it's in my blood, in my zeros and ones. If I try my best, I don't need to pass the unit test. Following passions, looking for others, sharing our projects and what we discover. And when we discover that we're good enough, maybe it's a feature, not a bug. Maybe it's a feature, not a bug. Maybe it's a feature, not a bug. Anyway, that's just like I said, it's a like fun, meaningful tune. So like on a day like this where I did a bunch of vocal tracking and did a bunch of vocal growls on high end, and I'm not used to doing that. So with that one. Well, yeah, but Katie, I mean, you know, you're like me, you cry over everything. I mean, I'm not wrong, right? Like, you know, I might be known for crying on the internet. That might be a thing I'm known for, right? So, the play in these lyrics is so nice. Something I really enjoy about her music. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the lyrics are, I know they're not really. Oh, wow. Okay, Katie. Well, I'm happy to be your emotional laxative. Yeah, I too have done that more in 3 months than I have in most of my life. It's been a crazy journey. Yeah. All right. I had a student in a little bit. I think the timing. Well, I can work on the timing. I have to deliver the Korean on Golden. Let me write this down. I have to do the Korean on Golden. And that's a good opportunity for doing it's a good opportunity to practice timing, particularly Korean is very rhythmic. Excuse me. And it seems like it's gonna have to wait until I'm actually at Daryl's place for the week to finish Golden, which sucks. I just don't have time. I gotta find the dog sitter. I gotta pack stuff. I gotta travel. I gotta finish a bunch of videos. I was gonna have more time this morning, but you know, like as happens when you're trying to coordinate a lot of things and work with a lot of people, people had needs. So that was my morning. I could spend some time off stream, but then I have more meetings. God. That's all right. Oh, there's plenty of ideas here. There's plenty of guides and stuff like that. Lorian literally sat down with me and worked with me on that. So yeah. Yeah, crazy enough, just as if you're... Yeah, the last 3 months have been insane. Have been just insanity. What's nice with like... I thought like I was just like absolutely maladjust, but what's been nice with meeting and talking and getting to know Ellie is it's been rational and paced and honest, and yeah, so it's been kind of calming and grounding.
Not that like Baji and Daryl and a lot of those stuff aren't grounding in their own ways. So it's just like, you know, it's just there's it's been an insane 3 months. Low Korean would be a game. When you say Lorian every time, I think that yeah, Lorian being the creator. 110 days, so we're almost at 4 months. Damn, wow, that man, time flies. Holy shit! By the time I perform at Fantastic Reality, it'll have been 118 days. So I will have gone from hurting Music Box of Fate 118 days ago to performing at the same concert where it was debuted a year later. Fucking nuts. Fucking nuts. Wild. Little fact there. Ellie might know a bit about the sudden thrust in audience and that battle raid. Maybe, I mean, like, Ellie's given some good guidance on that. Some of her advice is tough to swallow. I don't know if it makes sense where she's coming from. And it's the same advice a lot of like Pharaoh gave to me with OPSEC stuff, and I get it. I do. I just have to think about this stuff. There's a lot of considerations. And she's been great with guidance on stuff. Oh god, I gotta get something to eat before my next student. I'll be right back. I'll just I get like a plum. It's cool seeing me dive at first and almost never looking at the surface. I'm not looking the surface anymore. Yeah. Well, I feel like I need to come up to breathe at some point sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I need to swim back up and breathe a little bit. But I mean, that's been happening. Things have normalized. We'll see what happens. Because like every time I think it's gonna fucking calm down, every single time, something new happens, right? Like I was feeling like it was getting normalized. Guess what's happening on July 30th? I'm gonna be on the front page of Twitch, right? So now I don't know how much that's gonna make a big difference, right? Like, we'll see. But from 12 to 8, I'm gonna be on the front page of Twitch. You know, on July 30th. So yeah. So it's like I was feeling like things were normalizing, and then that happened. Yeah. Need to go out and touch some grass, Wolf? No. Oh, hold on. Whoa. Yeah, it's all PM. That's my normal streaming time, which is why I did it. Yeah. So, yeah. But yeah, so I got that news. Yeah. So I'm hoping like we get Daryl's place, takes me out of my, I don't know, we'll see. I don't think I'm gonna go there and it's gonna be chill, because Daryl is not known for being chill, right? Works her ass off, and so I don't know how that's gonna go. So I'm trying not to do too much before then. But let me grab a plum, so I have some. I don't get like hypoglycemic while I'm teaching. One thing that was nice was Ellie's take on reacting to neuro. Yeah. Maybe that's more. Maybe that's on the docket. I have to think about it. I think coming at it from the music perspective is a good idea. Like how would I do it versus the Vocaloid stuff. And we'll see. I was gonna bang out really practice all my shit for Offkai while I was at Daryl's. I'm not really gonna be streaming there that much. And if I can get really comfortable with the rep, I can probably look at a piece or two, like Boom or something. Unconsciously use nasal sounds all the time. Could be for any number of reasons why you're doing that. So I would need to work with you. The thing you can do is you can pinch and unpinch your nose, or sing with a straw. That can help too. But you know, pinch and unpinch your nose. You'll be aware that you're doing it. But that means you're bringing down your soft palate. I'm probably using too much air. Or there could be some other reasons why. It's hard to know without actually sitting down with you and helping, right? I don't know Crelly, is the thing. So if Crowley's a creator, I can understand why Crowley might not want to come in the Discord, right? Because it's so what I've been doing is I have a booking thing for folks who for pretty good reasons maybe not want to join a Discord and do all that, and they want to be more private. So I'll send Ellie the booking portal that Schuster made. But that's up to Crowley. I'm not going to chase people down to give them free lessons, and like it's a comfort thing, right? I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable by pushing anything. All right. So I have a student. All right. Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm gonna go peachy keen. You know, feeling swell.
Mm-hmm. That's great.
Let me up your volume a little bit. All right. You want to sing something?
Turn up the gain on my interface if that helps.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. Is that better?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Sorry.
You're good. You want to sing a little something?
Yeah. Sorry. I think last time, you said I should look at the Baji project.
Mm-hmm.
So, I checked out Era 3 Harmony 4.
Okay.
So I could sing some of that.
Sure, let's do it.
Okay. But if our fingertips could just break right through, reaching somewhere far out there from us to you, we would tell you how thankful we are to have been here only just once to meet you. What a beautiful life we have led. What a beautiful life we are leading. if life is but one gorgeous bird taking flight, seeing all that it might, we don't mind if it is but fleeting.
Alright. Meditation's pretty darn good. Breath is really consistent. Your soft palate and your tongue are like down and back a little bit. Not necessarily, depends what you want to do, right? Are you aware that they're down?
I have a lot of trouble with the soft palate. I know last time we worked on that a lot.
Yeah. If we worked on it last time, we probably worked on it lower in your range, if I recall.
Yeah, I know,
right?
it was a lot lower. It was like the very bottom of my range. This
Yeah.
one's like,
So
Yeah.
when you go up is when the consequences of that like really are highlighted, right?
Mhm.
So, but we can work on it up in that range.
Okay.
Trying to remember what we did before, but we can.
It was a lot of singing on V, lip buzzes, the tongue out, the that.
Yeah. When you were practicing this, did you use any of those?
I did the V thing,
Okay.
and I did the tongue out.
Mhm. So the tongue out and V thing, I can tell actually did help with this. It's kind of wild to. There's a lot going right, and then the soft palate's like really low, which is not wrong necessarily, right? Like it's not wrong to have a lowered soft palate. Depends what you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
What I'd like to try is getting you a little bit more aware specifically of the soft palate. And so those exercises that I gave you were kind of like general. There's nice catch-alls, and they're useful. Like your tongue is not going as far back. It's loose. It's not tight. Your vowel is actually not bad, which is what V teaches. But V doesn't necessarily teach lifting a soft palate. It's just like how good is your vowel. Now, if the soft palate's lifted, your vowel is better. There's other factors to having an ergonomic vowel, right? So for the soft palate, we can do. Let's first get you to kind of feel what it is. Did we do the inhale K?
Yeah, I had a lot of trouble with that one last time too.
Okay.
I was like,
Yeah. I can hear it like that, kind of like how it peels off the tongue and that.
yeah.
That. Ideally, it just what I think that means is probably it's being pulled down from neck tension. Did we do stretches?
Yeah, we did stretches last time too.
Which ones did we do?
We did the we did some neck, like to the side, on both sides, and then you told me to do the lower back one that you posted in the Sing Help one.
Did you get to that one?
Yeah, no, I've been doing it.
Okay.
Since then.
Did we stretch the
Trying to do it every
serratus?
day. Serratus? I don't think we did. I don't think we did that.
Then let's try that. Give me a second to get a hoodie so that no one has to see all.
Okay.
1 second. All right. Okay. So, if I put my elbows on my head like this, right? And I stretch. Whatever side that I'm bending towards, I actually I like to put my hip in that same direction. So the serratus is right here. It's like under your armpit and a little back. There. It's quite big.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You feel that?
Yeah, I do.
All right. So, what I suspect is happening, you can contract your serratus. You bring your elbows like in your body.
Mm-hmm.
See what happens?
Yeah.
Yeah. So my shoulders go down and back, and to adjust, my chin jets forward, and then these things, the traps, contract as well. So we can stretch your neck all day, but if the serratus is tight, then your neck is tight for a reason. So,
Yeah.
interesting theory, interesting idea. Let's see if it helps. So we can detect that by, as we stretch, how much easier it is to do the inhale K. So some of those are easier.
Yeah, it feels a lot easier.
Mm-hmm. Right. So one that I like too, it's a little bit more active.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We like hang here. I move my hip opposite direction and then kind of swing my elbow over my head like this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah. That one's nice. That was kind of money. Yeah. So what I like to do with that one is I like to actually use the momentum a little bit, because if I go all the way and I'm not feeling it, like I can adjust how intense that is. But yeah, if I'm feeling it, like twisting, particularly at the end, if I twist my hip up, oh boy. Right. So you can control a lot with the movement of the hip here. And what I like about this one is this other stretch literally necessitates you contracting your traps. Right? Whereas this other one, you can even kind of use it as a stretch with traps. Also, what's going to be nice is if you can get the momentum doing it for you, doing a lot of that work for you,
Yeah.
it'll help you get out of your head. So, not that you don't have that problem particularly bad, but I think everybody kind of gets there every once in a while. So this is a nice kind of like almost meditative thing to do. It will only be meditative, granted, after you've done it a little bit, and this race is a little bit more stretched out, right? Because now it's not like it's not going to be meditative, but it's like mercy, right? Like that's not how it's going to. It's not how it's going to be, right? Yeah. So yeah, stick with that a little bit. Oh, hey, you see how easy that was, though? Yeah. Yeah. Keep doing this. This is working real well for you. Yeah. It's painful. I know. I'm sorry. But it's good. It's a good hurt.
It's nice to feel anything.
It's just nice to feel something.
No, it's nice to know the stretch, because I have a lot of trouble like finding like a good stretch. A lot of the time I'm looking for it.
Yeah, I have. I mean, this was nice about Pilates and that background that I have there, and Alexander stuff is that I can problem solve on a lot of like fitness stuff, which is nice for other reasons too. Like, yeah. So, oh God, I'm stiff as a mother.
It's a lot worse on one side.
Yeah, so if it's worse on one side, what's probably happening is that it's overcompensating for something else being tight. I could imagine like a quad or a serratus or something if it's tight there. Like usually it would be something in opposition, right? So if something is trying to bring your shoulder down and back, probably because something is bringing that forward. So Like could be like right glute, or sorry, like if it's tight on your right, it could be like the left glute is tight. Try this. Let's see. Which side is tight for you on the serratus stretch?
My right side.
So, are you flexible enough to do this? You have like seated one leg up on the chair? Sorry if you're not.
Barely.
And don't worry about it. Well, actually, if it's barely, then that's okay. All right. So, what I would do then, you would want to do this on like a carpet.
Okay.
What your situation is.
Yeah, I can move my chair.
So careful of your knee. Do you know what
Okay.
pigeon is? Have you ever done that?
I don't remember
Okay.
the name.
It's a yoga thing. So
Okay.
I have my knee. I don't know if you can see this. Is the camera showing it at all?
I can't.
How's
I'm
this?
watching the stream because you don't have the.
Oh yeah. Let me fix that. My bad. Let me fix that. And I'll move the mat a little bit.
All right.
Okay. So
Yeah.
my knee is there. I can lay it down like this. Now you might not be able to even get this far, but this is a stretch for like your glute.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Oh, I
really
have
nice.
done that actually.
Okay, yeah, it's
I
pretty
don't know what
common.
it's called.
That's called it's called
I
pigeon.
think it's good for soccer. Well.
Yeah. So that's nice, and you kind of roll around that, find a little bit of movement there, and that's a nice stretch. That'll help a lot. So is that intense?
Yeah, it's a. Yeah.
Okay. So that's probably why your right serratus is tight. Is
Okay.
because that's contracted, you're being like pulled. Yeah. So, yeah. Could be the psoas, could be the quad. Try the other side as well for pigeon. See if that's tighter,
Okay.
or at least the serratus or the psoas rather. Might get a nice stretch from that. All right. So I think I had it twisted. I think your psoas is probably tight. There we go. Yeah. So that's probably it. That's probably the ticket. And while you're in that, I'll I don't know. I'm here with you. See if while that's going on, you can breathe in such a way where the serratus moves. All right. I think I've beaten you up enough. So, yeah. So like that stuff is gonna take time to loosen up, right?
Yeah.
So like just you do that as best you can, and keep doing the other ones, and whatever's tight you can resolve. My recommendation is once you start doing these stretches, or now that you've done them a little bit, pay attention to your inhale as you do them, because what you'll find is that what you want to develop a relationship for, you don't want a routine of stretches,
Okay.
right? Because then your routine gets infinitely long, right? These are tools that solve very specific problems. So if you try to inhale and something's not moving, like the serratus,
Yeah.
then we can problem solve. The back stretch, the one you're sitting,
Yeah.
doesn't target the serratus. It's great for your lower back and for your posterior chain. It does a lot. It doesn't get the serratus. Right. So if you have problems with the serratus, you wouldn't do that one. So, but you'll start to feel it if when during those stretches, you start to inhale and try to see what's not moving. Right. Now that we've done those,
There have definitely been times this past week I've been I've done the back stretch, and then I've like felt it. It's a lot easier to breathe in general.
oh yeah, it's great. Yeah. You know what's funny? I started working on my intercostals. So I was like, my tension it's been absolved. I'm free to work on my strength. Guess what? Guess what's back? Lack of flexibility. Right?
Yeah.
Just whack-a-mole. Kind of never ending. So
Yeah.
the what you want to do now, let's give that Baji tune a try now. See how much easier it is. And do me a favor, while you're singing it, pinch and unpinch your nose to check if the soft palate is down.
Okay. Wait one sec. Okay. But if our fingertips could just break right through, reaching somewhere far away from us to you, we would tell you how thankful we are to have been.
Guys, pause.
Yeah.
You feel it, right?
Yeah, no, I definitely feel it.
Here's the other thing that's happening. Since we've loosened you up, you can probably take a bigger inhale.
Yeah.
And now you have more air to manage. So it's a little bit more difficult. So you're gonna need to be you're gonna need to be a little bit more gentle on your exhale.
Okay.
Because you can take in more. I'm gonna give you a little something. Did we do the face thing?
The face muscles? No, actually. We didn't do it, but
You've seen it. Do you know what I'm talking about? Can you try that?
the-
That'll help you lift your soft palate. So like while you're working on all that tension stuff, because that's just gonna take time. This is a way to proactively lift. If you do the inhale K when that's lifted. Yeah.
My mouth's a little dry, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. So keep the face muscles there and lifted.
Okay.
Okay. You're gonna try it again.
Okay.
Be gentle on the exhale too, okay?
But if our fingertips could just break right through, reaching somewhere far out there from us to you, we would tell you how thankful we are to have been here only just once to meet you. What a beautiful life we have led.
All right. Let's go back to V. Because here's the thing. In doing all this stuff, now your vowels are a little, you're like,
My
whoa.
vowels have,
It changed. It changed, but it would, right? Because now you just, like, yeah, stuff's moving that wasn't moving before. So let's go back to V.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I got that last pitch right.
No, but it's all right.
Yeah.
But I saw that the V was getting easier as you went on. Can you do the beginning part again with the V? Let's see if that's
Okay.
clean. Yeah. All right, now say it.
Okay.
From the beginning.
But if our fingertips could just break right through, reaching somewhere far out there from us to you.
Ah, okay. So I think what's happening is this. What's happening is that I think you're using a lot of air, and so what the V exercises turn into, in order to accommodate for the fact that you use too much air, you lower your soft palate to let air out through your nose so that the V exercise works. Because what happened was we were able to lift the soft palate, but then soft palate went down after the V, and that would make sense. Lowering the soft palate is like a release valve, a little bit for too much air. So we can be a little bit more gentle, I think, with the breath, and let's do away with the V unless you're pinching your nose the whole time, and there's no change in the sound.
Okay.
That'll be a way to check yourself. Try the V exercise with pinching and unpinching your nose. See if you can undo any nasality.
Okay.
All right, and I'm gonna add one more thing because I'm mean.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it while doing this thing. There you go. Do me a favor. Take a smaller inhale. Take a smaller inhale.
Okay. I forgot where I was actually. Okay. Okay, I know where. Wait, where was I? I don't even remember.
Right.
Sorry, I had the
You're
I had
good.
the sheet music pulled up, but I was stretching, so I couldn't move.
Yeah. Do it again. This time do an ah. And without the nose. Ah. Keep yourself honest. This is not supposed to be a pleasant, good sound. We're
Okay.
picking ah. Yeah. Because that's going to lift your palate. To make that vowel, you have to have a lifted palate and a wide tongue. So, we're going to go back into the stretch here and that motion. Remember, ah. Whatever it is.
Okay.
Right. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Good. Let's go. Ah. Good. O. But keep the palate lifted.
Just out of O.
Ah. But keep the palate lifted. Nice. Be a little bit more gentle with the exhale, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Nice. You are contracting your AS. I haven't had a student yet. Who just naturally has an inclination to do that. So, like you have that twang. That's not a problem. Where you're doing it?
The twin yeah, I've been
It's like a
I know
little
I'm doing
squeeze
it, but...
here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool. And you can control it. All right. I don't know if you would need it in this tune, but you can keep it if that's what you want to do.
Oh no, I was just doing that because of the
Yeah. And you can see.
Before?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think so. I think you were trying to get you were getting that. It's cool. You can. It's like, yeah. I mean, if you have control over whether or not you're doing it, which you just demonstrated that you can, that's pretty cool. Two, listen, if you got control, it's your choice whether or not you want to do it. I wouldn't do it for this tune, but that's me.
Yeah.
If you feel particularly compelled to do it, go for it.
No, I agree. I didn't want to use it on the tune.
All right.
I
You
just
could use
thought
it on a
it fit the sound better The,
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, this is certainly more bright and obnoxious and strident. And that's what it does, right? It cuts.
Yeah.
You might want to use it on bite. The word bite. And if you find something, you might just bite. Right? You can do it there. Anyway. You can put on certain words and stuff. So you can play with that idea. Anyway. Alright, so your palette can go up. You kind of know how to do it. Right?
Yeah.
So the V exercise, I think, is what's doing you dirty there. Let's do the whole thing. Find that O again, and then do the whole thing on O with that lifted soft palette.
So it's O. Wait, was it O or U? It's O, right?
Oh, yeah, we're doing O.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Like that?
Yeah. And you're pinching and unpinching your nose. I hear that, right? Is that
Yeah,
correct? Yeah. Okay, so you can tell when the sound changes and you're trying to adjust for it. Good. Yeah. Keep pinching and unpinching your nose. Sing the whole tune on O, just the melody. Yeah.
But if a fingertip.
No.
Wait, I just said oh. Sorry,
Yeah,
I
no,
completely
You're good.
wiped that out from my mind.
You're good.
Sorry.
You're good.
Oh.
Find that Nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, I definitely hear you adjusting it. Like you're lifting your palette as you go, which is good.
Yeah.
So now it seems like you can know now, like when your palette's down, right? You feel that?
Yeah. No, the nose pinching thing isn't kind of makes it like obnoxious.
All right. So it's the nose pinching thing that tells you.
Yeah.
Okay.
That helps a lot. I can kind of notice if it's not there now.
All right. What ideally we want to do is we want to be able to tell it when it's lifted or down without pinching the nose, but it might take a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. See if you can audiate. Just with silently sing. And use the ow, and then, yeah. I hear the gears turning. How's it working out?
I don't know, like my tongue keeps wanting to go back.
But you know, you
Yeah,
recognize,
no,
right?
yeah,
Yeah,
no, I
yeah.
recognize it.
Yeah. So, how much time did you spend on the V versus the
I spent more time on the V.
I don't know if you need either the V or the anymore.
Yeah.
Yes, you can. I'm so sorry. You can tell when tongue goes back. You can tell when your palate goes down, right? And you're not listening to yourself. It doesn't seem right. Like you have more physical experiencing. So, audiating. Those two stretches, pigeon and the swinging thing.
Yeah.
And then breath. May I ask if you live in the States?
Yeah.
Get a coffee stirrer.
Okay.
Yeah. Because like the coffee stirrers, the like brown ones. You could do a red one. Do a red one.
Okay.
Because what you'll find is that if you're using too much breath, you'll know real quick with those. Like it just won't feel good. So, and then with those, what's cool too is you can always check if you're using your nose or not by plugging the straw. Because if you plug the straw,
Can I come out of
and
this?
if you plug the straw, it'll just stop. It'll just stop singing.
Oh, it'll just stop. Okay.
Yeah. There's like there's just air with nowhere in it to go, so the vocal folds will just seal. Yeah. So just stop phonating. So, that'll be a good one as well. What's nice with where you're at, you kind of like you're doing it. Like you need time to cook because you can like you're just doing it. Like I can tell like as you're audiating, you can now lift and lower your soft palate. Right, and that's one of the main issues. And the breathing thing, I think, can be resolved a little bit from stretching. I can give you one other thing in the meantime, but I don't know if it's really a good idea to teach your ribcage expansion yet. Like while you have tension. But if you resolve it, it's a fun thing to play around with. So let's give you the concept, and then we should just end so you can practice.
Okay.
All right. If you have your hands in your rib cage, expand. You should be able to inhale and exhale and keep them expanded.
Yeah.
Try singing while keeping the rib cage expanded.
But if your fingertips could just break right through. I don't even remember the lyrics.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you're good. It's a weird thing to do, you know?
Yeah.
But do you feel how it's helpful?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
doing this. I kind of did this in wind ensemble, I think,
Mm,
a little bit, because I played trumpet in wind ensemble.
yeah.
But even back then, and now I've had trouble like managing my breath. So.
Yeah. So the thing with this is that, like, it's helpful, but it's tricky when you have tension. Because the intercostal muscles are just tinier than the other muscles around it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah. So, you'll find that it's much easier to do once you're a lot more loose.
Mm-hmm.
But that'll help. Honestly, like, I think just that, and then you'll be good for like a lot. Like that's gonna solve a lot of your problems. Do you have any questions?
Can you like repeat the name of the, was it like Pigeon? The stretch?
Yeah,
Okay,
pigeon.
I just want to make sure I write it down. Yeah.
And then the swingy one, I don't have a name for.
Okay.
The swing.
The swing.
Yeah,
Okay.
the swing. Yeah. It's the best I got for right now.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, no.
Right.
Yeah, that's it, I think.
Yeah. Because like if you can tell what's going on with the lifting and lowering of the palate, and you're audiating, and then you're stretching and doing all that, and then once you're stretching, you're feeling limber, you can play around with that ribcage expansion thing. Don't feel like it's necessary. And then the other thing we covered was the facelift, if you will.
The face muscles, yeah.
Yeah. I have those things engaged at all times. At all times.
Yeah. No, it was definitely helping a lot with lifting it when I was audiating.
Yeah. You're quick, man. You're on top of it. Yeah. I'm afraid to give you more because I think like there's no point, right? Like once you do that,
Yeah.
I'm really curious to see what happens. Yeah. Good job. Thanks for practicing and being very diligent. Because even if the V exercise betrayed you a little bit, like even though the tone quality was what people might call Kermity, because of the tongue going back and the soft palate going down, you phrased it well, and it was pretty easily produced. So
Yeah. I was I made sure to try to look at the phrasing of the song while I was practicing it, because phrasing is always really important, especially when you're using your breath, right? Because I always think about
Agreed.
where I have to breathe when I'm looking at a piece,
Yeah.
because just for my trumpet thing is like important.
Yeah.
So, and I don't even think I did that good of a job of holding up the notes this time, but
But yeah,
Yeah.
I could tell I could tell there was Karen's consideration made to the phrasing, which is nice to hear, because like, you know, that takes a certain like familiarity with, I think, music that, you know, in the community projects you don't see a lot of that, and I don't like, because I teach more. So much of my content is more on the technical end of things. It would make sense that a lot of people who come to me improve more on the technique, and then I've been trying to. I have to push myself on musicianship. It's not my natural inclination to do. And so I have to consciously push myself to do it. So I don't get a lot of folks coming in here practice to the point where they're phrasing the thing that they bring. So that's lovely. I appreciate that. A lot of work.
yeah.
And I think the best thing to do is let you cook, man. Good job.
Yeah, no, I'm excited.
Yeah.
It's really nice to have lessons again. I know I briefly I took vocal lessons once when I started college, because there was a choir that my friends were joining, and then they said they gave vocal lessons. It was like at a discount, but it was still a decent amount. But I had no idea what I was doing, and it's just nice to have direction again, and it's like really helpful to know what to work on, right? Because
Yeah.
when you don't know what to work on, it's very difficult
Miserable.
to improve.
It's like banging your head against the wall, you're guessing and all that shit. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah.
Yeah. So this week has been great, because doing the work and then seeing how it changes is really nice.
Imagine that, right?
Yeah.
Working and then seeing results from work. Yeah. Nothing's more maddening. Especially, you want to know what the bitch is. I paid for a lot of voice lessons, and I did the work, and I didn't see the results, because like I didn't have people. They'd give me general tricks or a lot of imagery, which didn't do it for me. It just didn't do it for me. Like, I don't care how many butterflies are in my eyeballs. if my back is like killing me, you know, it doesn't matter. So, you know, that's me. I can't deny it works for some people. It just didn't work for me. So
Yeah, absolutely.
mm,
Oh, yeah.
awesome.
Thank you. I have a lot to think about and work on. So that's nice.
Yeah, yeah. I appreciate you practicing. I appreciate the diligence. And yeah, you've been quick. I mean, it looks like trumpet. Your previous experience is really translating, which doesn't always happen for woodwind players. I think ones with tonguing, like
Yeah.
that stuff. Those like bassoon can get kind of difficult. But anyway, yeah. I'll let you go. Because yeah, good job.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You too. Take care.
Take care.
That was what we call a prepared student. Damn, and a quick study. That's nice to have. Not that people don't try hard, but like, yeah, that person put in the work. That's nice. Yeah. All right. Usually I try to go till 8. I'm not. I need a day. I need to chill a little bit. I'm feeling tired. And I'm not going to be disciplined or do anything worthwhile if I push through. For those of y'all who are still here from Ellie, thank you. It's nice to have you here. And stuff that keeps you going. I'm glad to do it for you. Let's find somebody to raid. A lot of people alive. I usually like to raid smaller streamers. So Chrysalia is live. You know what? I haven't raided Shiabun. Marco Meatball? Is Marco live? Marco is live. Fuck it, we ball. Let's raid Marco, man. Let's do that. Small streamer named Iron Mass, yeah. Literally small, yeah. Let's raid Marco. I think that's how you spell it. I can't believe I'm not following him on Twitch. I thought he was only it's embarrassing. A fake fan. Alright, let's send it. Boosh. Thank you. Alright, and then I think he multi-streams, so we'll do YouTube as well. So we actually have someone to rate on YouTube.
I'm surprised by this. Okay.
Sounds like he's reacting to something, so he probably won't, I won't see the raid, that's fine. But if he's live on YouTube, which he should be, we'll rate him here too. I don't see him on YouTube live, really.
Oh, hi. Hello, Lasash. How are you? Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it.
Alright. Yeah, okay, so there.
Yeah, I always stream on both. Yeah, that's nice.
Right.
I mean, a little, I mean, obviously tense, but